The lizard's eye.
You have a reputation. Well, here you stand. In the flesh, so to speak. And a finer collection of You may spout jovialities from dawn until... I am here at the behest of my master to offer you a You and he possess a common foe. The power behind the Voidwoken has made our lives hell, so to speak. Since the Divine Order unleashed Death Fog against the Black Ring and those darling woodland creatures. And as the gods have shirked their duty, perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement pertaining to both of our objectives. Indeed, I can offer you the source channel that you seek forthwith, as a gesture of good faith. Indeed, the creature... Very well. I can see them straining against your lips. Unleash them, Godwoken.
The lizard's eyes are dark.
You have a reputation for both malfeasance and... Well, here you stand. In the flesh, so to... Likewise, I am sure. But I am not here to bandy niceties. Our situation... I am here at the behest of you and he, and as the gods have shirked their duty, perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement pertaining to both of our objectives. Excellent. My master has found your kind. The issue would... Once the black... As for your ability to channel source has... If I cannot give... There is neither...
You feel the pull of a far... Cold...
Oh, what... Now, tell me. Is there anything further in which you yearn to be enlightened? Because it is expeditious to do so. My master would have this isle cleared as quickly as possible.
The lizard looks about to make sure no one else can hear, leans in and whispers conspiratorially.
And, if you are to become the new Divine, I would much rather be an ally than a foe. After all, the power you wield will be as a great sword to my master's butter knife. There are legions that would follow you, myself included. Your power would be unfathomable. Assuming, of course, you take it for your own. One may ask, one may inquire, but one should be eternally wary of what one demands, and one should heed that twicefold for information like this. There is power in names, power far, far in excess of your mortal limits. I'll not deliver that power unto him. Perhaps you utter some truth. Surely his ear could not be eternally cocked. Very well. The master of the Voidwoken is a creature older than any demon. My master will never speak his true name, but the Black Ring know him as the God King of... To arms! His savage minions have found us! You damnable fool. Wretched spirit, you could have brought destruction on us all. At least the vital components have withstood the onslaught. Tell me, do you require further knowledge? My master's identity is of no practical consequence in this matter. You need concern yourself with nothing barring the truth that my master always honors his vows. Your smoldering, half-demon pet can attest to that.
Stand back! Not a foot on these stairs. Whatever words you carry with you, they are warty with futility. I know you for what you are, a mere mouthpiece of deception. It is of no use. The advocate knows the tree belongs to the ring. Oh, I can measure the vile depths of your prevarications by the very pulse of this bleeding forest. You lie. You lie. You lie. Steady as the heart, you lie. It is a strong pulse. The strongest I've ever known. Very well. The blood does not lie. But my warning still stands. Stand back. Not a foot on these stairs. Through fog we ride, through blood we wade in search of a name. A demon plots, but with his name we will bind him. This sore of bloody branches knows, but will not speak, just yet. No matter, there is no remedy against patience and torture. He is the serpent that speaks with 1,000 tongues, except his own. He is the death of the soul, with a smile and a flourish. Heed my second warning. Shun the advocate, whose very sentence is a sentence.
We will flay your every last strip of bark and
Danaga, Ultra Daga.
smell the blood and rot. No good has ever graced this.
The chains bind their captive. The chains bind their captive. The lever part of the lock mechanism seems to be missing. There. The lever part of the lock. The lever part. The lever part of the lock mechanism. The chains bind their captive.
Vault looks unfinished. Was it never used? Odd old thing, isn't it?
The great forge is black with the soot of ancient work. Inside is a casting for an ornate handle, flecked with glittering bits of silver.
Excellent. We can use this shaft to open one of the vault doors.
or sell capital. Good luck to you.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are
Smells
everywhere.
worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs
Thanks to
dropped in
Divine,
a
you're
vat
here
of
to
vinegar.
protect us.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Yes,
I
of
don't
course.
come visit you, ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
What's that smell?
Something delicious.
The lever part of the lockpick.
Nothing. There's got to be more to it. It's not working. There's something to this I'm not seeing.
The chains bind their captive. A trembling spirit wrings his hands, his eyes darting around the room. They settle on you.
What are you doing here? What do you want? You mustn't linger. You mustn't remain. One must not mean harm to do it. Please, go.
His hands shake. He clears his throat.
As a priest, I had a patient. A dastardly demon held him in its grasp. The demon absorbed all his pain, in exchange for his soul. I was certain we'd only diminish the demon by overwhelming my patient with pain. I planned to torture the demon until it gave up its grip over the poor fellow. I began in earnest, but his cries pierced my heart. Even if the treatment could save him, I hadn't the stomach nor the soul for it. So I lied to the others. I told them there was no helping him. I told them to seal us down here, where he could do no harm, where I could guard his prison. Better one soul damned than two. As the levers fixed, perhaps you could extract him. But you'd have to be able to contain him, defeat him once he'd been loosed. Who am I to say if you're prepared for that? I suppose the alternative is no better than trusting you. Go, do what you can. Be wary. This demon knows no decency, no remorse.
Ah, look at you. Pretty, pretty. Come close, won't you? A little closer still. My, how long it's been. How very, very long it's been. Would you believe Brother Calvin locked me up in here because he said I was possessed by a demon? Just because I don't feel pain. Have you ever heard anything so superstitious? Well, they didn't look like me, did they? Maybe I was a little kooky back then. But you'd be amazed how sobering millennia of imprisonment can be. Praise the Seven, right? Praise the Seven, that's all over.
His mouth twists in an ugly snarl as he stutters that last sentence, and a flicker of something unrecognizable, yet malevolent, flashes across his gaunt face.
You are here to free me, right?
The dwarf's face becomes calm, serene even. He looks into your eyes, tranquil as a baby lamb.
Well then, just destroy the pillars. Nothing to it. For one not wrapped in chains. You're not going to walk away, are you? Are you? Don't act like I'm not here. close there. I got things straight.
Prepare yourself.
Go on. It feeds me. I like it.
You wouldn't leave. Come on. Come on. Come over here.
As you strike him, the dwarf's face changes, becomes softer somehow. He almost looks like a different person. When he speaks, his voice is quieter, more reserved.
Yes. Please. Release me from him. The pain. I can take it. But he can't.
The dwarf's face flickers and changes, becoming hot red and enraged.
What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it now! Stop it and destroy the pillars! Is that all you've got? Bloody body. Let me out! Let me out, or I'll turn you inside out! You're not going to walk away. This bloody body. Let me out!
Go on. It feeds me. I like it.
strike him, the dwarf...
Is that all you've got? This close air. I can't think straight. This bloody prison. This bloody body. I know you can hear me. I know bloody prison. This bloody body.
Go on. It feeds me. I like it.
The dwarf moves his jaw at odd angles, as though he's unused to speaking.
Can I? I can speak. It's my voice. My word.
His mouth tightens into a joyfully awkward smile.
Thank you so much. Much. I owe you everything. There's just one thing I can think of. I hid some things here. Things I didn't want the priests to take. Let me show you. I had a spot near the place where they buried the others. I hope there's something there you can use. Thank you so much. So much.
You've done it. I can hardly believe it. So long it's been the length of millennia within these stone walls. You did what I could not. This peace I feel, like every knot in my soul were unwound. I'm going up. Thank you.
The chains bind their captive.
Wars are brewing. Special price. War is hell, my friend, but it's very good for business. Good luck to you.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, who will?
Play your every last spear. You will speak, or we will burn you leaf by leaf, vein by vein.
Excellent. The pestilence has been cleansed. Resume your business. My, you were rather more astute than my initial verdict. A stirring display of violence, as per our terms. The location...
The lizard leans in close, his rancid breath clogging your throat. As you look into the darkness of his eyes, you see an island. You see the winds that will carry you there. You see the way.
Now, Godwoken, we both have what we sought, and thus all guarantees of safety are expired. You need not fear me, but this island hides more dangers than my claws. I recommend you go. But should I find you broken on the beach, I will shed no tears. It is something of a relic. A relic? Now, I have work to do. This place must be cleansed, it must be healed. And you must surely know that your welcome is wearing thin.
Can you feel it? The twisted pain. It's everywhere.
They didn't die quietly. How satisfying.
Eo ruvola an kri, areno rotomiso.
They didn't die quietly. How satisfying.
Dear me, have you lost your path? Once there... Dear me, once... Eor Rugola and Kree. Areno Rotomizo.
They didn't die quietly. How satisfying.
Dear me, have you lost your path? Simply choose a direction and ambulate until you strike the shore. Once there,
Can you feel it? The twisted
You are running through a barren landscape. Brambles and weeds scratch at your ankles. Your heart is pumping acid, but you can't stop. Something catches you around the chest and you fall. The roughed ground scrapes burns into the flesh of your bare arms, your knees, your face, you as you skid to a stop. Footsteps approach. That's the Scion, a rough voice calls. Kill him. They tried to hide you. They put you in a cellar. They put you in a cave. They put you in the hills. They put you in a pit. In the end, Roost found you anyway. He tried to find your memories by drilling a hole in your skull. It didn't work, but you were finally free. You claw desperately at the cave wall, trying to get enough purchase to crawl away. But they're slick with water and something else. You fall back into an unknown horror's embrace. Huge fangs caress your neck. You shut your eyes with a whimper.
How fares the hunt, my friend? May you... How fares the hunt, my friend?
He smiles brightly and pulls you in for a short, if warm, embrace.
You've done me proud, Godwoken. Prouder than you could ever realize. I know how twisted the paths can get. How much more alluring the sunny glade than the rock-strewn hollows. But you know it's the darkest roads that lead to light. It will be my honor to teach you. The nature of my lesson, though, might be somewhat different from what you expect. I can deepen your bond with the Source, but you must realize that this bond comes at a cost. All life, after all, sustains itself by consumption. Like the grass feeds the herd, and the herd feeds the hunter, so you must feed, for instance, on these.
He waves a hand to the cage in demonstration.
The very same. For the sum of source that flows through their festering flesh is more than enough to expand the sum that is yours. Through demise, a chance of divinity. Are you ready? Then let us begin.
Jahan's incantations befog your mind. all of you is thumping blood, pumping, pumping, pumping. Then, all you hear, then all that is screaming. From the cage to you, their blood in your ears, screaming. Silence.
That is all. Their sons have set to serve a greater dawn. The world awaits your true awakening. You are very powerful already. A master of the Source. But I did not let this burst of power go to waste. It lies condensed on parchment for you to read and learn.
He hands you a book, hot to the touch, a sparkle with sauce.
My pleasure. And now that the lesson has ended, there is one more matter I would like to discuss. Offer you a chance to deepen our alliance. You see, the demon that you killed, the Advocate, he had a master. You might say the Advocate compared to his master, like the pussycat compares to the tiger. It is the tiger I am truly hunting. The self-same tiger, I suspect, that has been haunting Losa. Now, don't you worry. I have no intention of sending you after this archdemon. There are few enough God-woken as it stands for me to force them into any real danger. The one thing I would like you to do for me, though, is to return through the mist to the Isle of Blood and uncover there his name. A demon's true name is its weakness, which is why it basks in being known by 1,000 different aspects of its inmost self. But such dark magic was wrought upon Blood Moon Island that its inmost self must have been there in its true guise, exposed so that it could wreak ultimate havoc. That is when its name must have been spoken. And when spoken, heard. Over there, among the blood. In the darkness of the ruins, amid the mangled dead, his name still rings, however faint. For once spoken, the echo of a demon's name never truly fades. Return to the island, God-woken, and listen.
What's this? I found something.
The elements have made it impossible to make out the name upon this grave. The name upon the old grave marker can no longer be made out.
Shoot!
volumes upon volumes. I can't imagine the vastness of knowledge recorded here.
The spirit urgently passes a hand across the spines, whispering each tome's title as she comes.
No, it isn't here. This is impossible. You, my sister, help me find it. There is little time. This is no time for pranks, my friend. The Doctor's arrogance may end us all. He has released a dark presence upon us. It must never sing the taming. The hymnals must be destroyed. And yet, I see no sign one was ever here. You must help me look.
Her hands fan furiously across the tomes, like a pianist's upon the keys.
A malignant more rotten than any I've known, sister. It should have been confined to the vaults. I'd have offered myself up for the sacrifice had I known the Doctor's intentions. Now be silent. Your questions vex me, and I have no time for idle chatter. Find the others, and gather near the flaming guardians. Should the hymn be sung, the vaults can be opened. We are not safe.
She hushes you with an index finger held to your lips and continues her search.
Shh.
feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a material of the void. I can feel my source power draining at the I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a material of the void. I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a material of the void. I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is
The transparent artifact glimmers of its own accord, as if conducting light from another world, another plane of living. As your hand nears it, it shivers and speaks. Your head perks. You know these words. This is the language of demons. Few have heard it spoken aloud.
Connected as one. The past and the present slave. Absolution and redemption await the one whose sins are many.
It's a crystal blade, seemingly separated from its hilt. You feel magic flowing through it, but it's vague and undirected. The object repeats the words it previously spoke. It has nothing more to offer.
the hilt of a blade, I do believe, but clearly no ordinary blade.
A war owl swoops down from the sky and delivers a message for the Red Prince. Red Prince, I am the one who has been hunting you, but you cling to life all too tenaciously. We must speak of the reason for your expulsion from the ancient empire, and we must speak of the Red Princess. Find me on the Nameless Isle at the Temple of Zor Stissa. In the presence of the goddess, let war and shadow meet.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
I'm all right, as long as I don't get too much high. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Back for a return visit, are you? Yep.
Fire. Cold. I'm glad to see you well. Until later then.
can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a material of the
pyramid.
void.
Oh, very useful.
My baby, my girl, there you are.
Mother! My dearest friend, the one who saves me.
You give us everything.
Thank you for helping me. Without you, I am already dead.
You save us all. My girl is back. Our scion is back.
I know what you need, and I can help you. We can help you.
She crouches down, placing a hand on the earthen ground.
Can you hear them? Their roots stretch beneath us, even now. I will link you.
She leans toward you, her veiled eyes directed toward the ground. The slightest of smiles plays over her lips, then vanishes.
A space inside you clears. You have room for more source. You have room for more everything. You have room for the whispers of the trees. Hold your hand to the ground. I hold my hand over yours. We breathe together. We call the spirit of the trees to us. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale.
With each in-breath, the voices flutter in, whispers at first, then gentle murmurs like water over rocks. The wind of the voices enters you as you and Sahela breathe together. It travels down your throat, into your belly, around your heart. Suddenly, your blood runs icy cold, then warms again. The wind seems to search you for space it can inhabit, but it is expelled with your next out-breath.
Ah, you are replete. You open yourself to a great deal of source already. There is no space for us. No space for the trees. There is little more to do then. I must go, and so must you. But take this. Perhaps it helps you on your journey. You feel my gratitude in it. You feel...
I give you something too. A thanks.
Take this spear. It destroys evil. It helps you. You help us more than you know. We make arrangements. We travel soon. I must meet someone who can help us. I say no more than this, but I do wish you good luck. And perhaps we meet again someday.
Bind that wound that it does not fester. Heal your wounds. We need you standing.
Healed or not, I fight.
The tree's spirit embraces its putrid host, lost to the same demonic disease that infests all of Blood Moon Island.
Qui manducad omnio myrtus acts, it quotes potest etse.
A moment passes, then you feel it. Clarity.
You speak my name. You know my torture. Please, don't judge me for the sickness my roots have spread. I can be free. My soul cleansed. Naivety, stupidity, call it what you want. I wish to put the source within me to good use, and demonology seemed as good a use as any. Silly me. I meant to summon an imp or two. Instead, I ended up hosting a damned archdemon. The roaring in my head, the craving for living flesh, urges. Good gods, the urges to kill, to hurt. The stronger they became, the harder I fought. And at some point, I was just gone, deadened, but not dead. And then, awake. On an isle I'd never been, encircled by faces I'd never seen, watched by a man I'd never known. They called him Doctor. He shouted strange words, and the demon bellowed. Then, one by one, They fell. I watched my own hands slaughter them. I tried to resist, but I couldn't. And then a final roar, when the demon rushed away and into the only one still standing. The doctor. That was my last living memory. The demon may be gone, but its disease still infects my roots, birthing evil into the surrounding soil. While it lives, I am still its rotting servant. I've suffered. The Isle has suffered, but you can end it. You awakened me from nightmare with a single utterance, my name. How amazing that a name can wield so much power. Remember this lesson when you leave Blood Moon Island. The demon blackens another land now. It possesses the very doctor that liberated it. Speak its name, however, and you expose it. You weaken it. You'll know him when you find him. A doctor that accommodates a demon doesn't see patients, only victims. Destroy it, and you free me to the Hall of Echoes. Destroy it, and my roots taint this isle no longer. Now come closer. I'll say the demon's name only once.
The spirit's voice is a harsh whisper.
Adramalik.
By the Seven and all the saints, I ne'er dreamed I'd be grateful to be lying cold on the ground. I'm finally rid of that demon. Finally rid of that bloody voice. Not much more than you've been told, I'm afraid. She made a deal with some mighty dark forces, and now she's looking for a way out. I'm not sure that even my voice knew the terms. It was all very hush. Suspicion is she's promised to give up something powerful, though.
It is a dark thing to contemplate a demon's...
Jahan looks at you utterly flabbergasted, but soon an air of serenity descends upon him, that of a chess player overlooking the board.
Adramalik. You have to admire his cunning. To think that in his guise of Deva, he and I shared the finest wines in the realm. Stories of the women we have loved. Thank you, Godwoken. You have done me an unparalleled service, and you've quite humbled me at the same time. You must go your path, I mine, so that I may confront the archdemon in his lair. Please accept this token of gratitude, and fare thee well. You have done me a great service. The time has come to serve you, if I can. Are you ready, Losa?
Right. Really? Okay, yes. What? I'm ready. Totally. Is it just me, or did it just get really sweaty in here? You know what's dangerous is running around Rivellon with a demon in your head. Come on, this is what I've been waiting for. You'll see. This is going to be the beginning of a whole new life for me. For us.
I won't lie. This will be rough, Losa. Our foe is a true archdemon. We know him now. Adramalik. There is a great power in names. Just like Source is the language of creation, a demon's true name is the core of its existence. It's be-all or end-all. With his name, we may undo him. That will be our attempt. As for you...
His dark eyes flash at you.
You must not disturb us, no matter what. Promise me.
He nods respectfully in return, then focuses on Losa once more.
Close your eyes, Losa. Do as I do.
Jahan takes Losa's hands and begins inhaling slowly, deeply, then exhaling audibly through his mouth. Losa's breaths match his. They begin to hum in unison, a low, rumbling note held over several out-breaths. The humming grows louder and louder until...
Quiet! Adramalik!
Losa suddenly lunges forward, her hands reaching for Jahan's throat. Jahan steps away, and Losa tumbles to the ground before quickly scrambling to her feet. Losa's eyes are ink-black, her skin corpse-grey. Her chest heaves in rapid pulses as she stares intently at Jahan.
Adramalik, thousand-named nemesis, Lord of Soot, come, shake black hands with me. Leave her. Leave her. Come play with me.
This is none of your business, Jehan. How many times do I have to convince you to keep your nose out of my affairs?
Listen to me, demon. I know why you chose her. I know what it is you fear the most, and therefore desire the most. But I'll not let her serve you any longer.
Losa's a good host, Jehan. We're going places. It's no concern of yours.
Mashtuna Pathan Shdanelu. Kaumel Saravel, Damarel Saravel.
He places a palm on Losa's forehead. She falls to her knees, seemingly overcome by some unseen force.
You petulant would-be king. You're nothing. She is mine. She is mine.
Kaumel Saravel, Damarel Saravel. Mashtu, Shdanelu.
Losa's eyes roll back in her head. She groans, her face slack and lifeless, while her body racks with spasms. Jahan draws his palm back from her. She is rigid on the floor.
It's no use. It's too late. I failed her. The demon's not coiled around her heart. He's become her heart. Try as I might, he would not shift. Losa's soul is buried very deeply, deeper than ever before. Adramalik may never allow her to resurface again. She's lost, bewildered. A stranger in her own soul, desperately trying to find her way home. She's fighting a battle for her life, for her very self. It's a battle she may yet win, even if only temporarily. But she'll need your help. You must call her spirit back from the dark. Guide her into the light. Let your voice be the shepherd that leads the lamb through the valley of wolves. Go on. Call to her.
She stirs, barely. Her eyes flutter open and dart around in a panic. They come to a focus on you.
Hey, Chief.
Well done. Very well done indeed.
Only just.
I am truly sorry, Losa, that I couldn't exorcise the demon, but do not despair. I will not give up on you. We must simply take a darker path still. Confront Adramalik in his lair and deal with the demon face to face. You almost have to admire his cunning. To think that in his guise of Deva, he and I shared the finest wines in the realm, stories of life and love. But now I know where he hides, afraid of his own name. To the city of Arx you must go. I will travel with you, if I may. I will meet you both there and prepare for the coming battle. You'll yet be all, Losa.
Hey. No, I'm not all right. That wasn't okay. It was like dying. I was all alone in the dark. In the deep, deep dark. And I suddenly knew as clear as day that I didn't exist. That no one would ever know me. And then... and then I heard your voice. I heard you calling and I followed it. It was all I had in the darkness. It was the only thing I could find. Just you. Nothing else. What the hell do I do with that?
Tears stream down her.
I'm not even a real person, you know. I've got this thing in me. And my chance of getting better is getting smaller all the time.
She holds onto you for a long moment before stepping away, wiping her face. Eventually she smiles.
I'm damn lucky I met you, Chief.
Buying or selling?
People turn it to cows. First I've heard of it.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such?
Keeping it together, Ree.
The path thus ended, the conclusion of a noble bloodline. You have interrupted my newest...
The bard clears his throat and gargles on his own saliva. He then returns to his poem, but his voice...
Well, never you mind. Every sonnet I compose is a masterpiece, and my muse has been begging me to write something new. Wait! You might be just the stimulus I needed. I shall craft a rhyme for you and your race. All I ask in return is a handful of coins. It's an offer of a lifetime. Normally I'd argue with you, but you do have a certain look about you. Very well. But if I am to write a first-rate work, you must face some difficult questions. Are you prepared to answer?
He stares at you for a few torturing moments.
Your eyes betray the guilt of the human race. You believe it your right to ravage Rivellon. What say you?
He smiles a crooked smile and runs a hand through his greasy hair.
Ah, arrogance! That most peculiar of human traits, given your lack of cultural accomplishment, save the towers you erect in worship of greed. What riches do you seek, human? Indeed, you seem almost fearless in your conviction. But I know better. Stripped of their swords and shields, humans are as fragile as flower petals. Admit your cowardice.
The bard hems and haws, then bellows his next words to anyone who might hear.
To all lovers of verse, I bring glorious news. I have completed another modern classic. Listen now, and bask in its resounding refrain. The bitter march of humans unabated.
I don't think you know
This world of war and cruelty they created, they shall not stop till all the world's a waste, and signs of all other cultures erased. Of silver, gold, and diamonds now dispose. With friends and lovers find your true repose. So journey forth and tread the proper trail, and shout to all, the humans must prevail! You must be delighted by my newest ode. Oh, soon, bards throughout Rivellon will sing it.
Yeah, you're good with the magicians caging anyone up that looks like...
No go. Not now, at least. No go. Not now, at least. No go. Not now, at least.
It seems I can't use that right now. This won't be of any...
Not much of a landlubber, but some...
Yes.
No go. Not now, at least. It seems I can't use that right now. No go. Not now, at least. It's broken.
No go. Well, not now, at least. It seems I can't use that right now.
better be the best mama you can be. Care for Peeper and stroke him and bring him straight to his papa. Yes, yes, yes! He wanders, he roosts, but he is special. He can help Peeper, can keep him safe. What? No! Peeper's still just a...
The altar lies...
What is it? I should certainly hope so. Or my life's work has been for naught. Send a little bloke my way next time you happen upon him. I'd like to see what a fine specimen the magic cockroach has but killed a wizard!
We may have found what Geraldine and Mabel are looking for.
over with my morning. Caw-caw-caw-caw!
The rooster looks his son over, first with one beady eye, then the other.
He has my eyes! Buck, 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 but I see nothing but the void lurking behind those pretty peepers. Kill him now or he will get kill us all later! Papa! Cute as a button! A button that could destroy us all! Papa!
on me.
Greet the Reaper for me.
Here you Life, we are Earth's caretakers.
There was no glory
Earth,
and
we
no point
are
to
the
it.
skies.
We are an inspiration to our people.
The eagle glowers at you with one baleful eye, keeping the other eye firmly trained on the stringy morsels of rotting flesh dangling from its beak.
You dare touch Master's gifts. No invitation. Leave now. Leave me and Master alone.
The eagle glowers at you.
You dare.
Plenty of souls will rest easier now that Riker's dead. Not all, but plenty. You're God-woken, ain't you? You've a certain something about your aura. Don't ask me why. But someone out there's got it in for you and everyone like you.
The spirit is dressed in tattered ceremonial garb. Eagle feathers tangle in his beard, and bird droppings decorate his robes. He surveys the circling flock with evident satisfaction.
My faithful eagles work still. They know their duty. They need me not. See my feather fall here, prime among my flock. He won't leave my body till naught remains but bleached bone. No ordinary hunger, but a trained hunger. Watch. See him separate spleen from marrow, just so. Hurts, my dear girl, no. All I feel is pride. My Featherfall knows just how to slice and just what to chew. He eats to free me, to free this spirit from its earthly ties. With each peck, I am closer to the Hall of Echoes.
We died glorious deaths.
Two dwarven spirits at loggerheads.
I recognize the lass. The royal guard had come to Bon Neffen, right on the sea. The poor, they were disappearing off the streets. The lass spoke out. The guard wanted her silent.
In a flash, you are both of them, brother and sister. Your feminine side is a rebel, rising up against the tyrannical queen. Your masculine side is a royalist, loyal to the monarch he loves. As the brother, you rescue your sister from the pikes of the royal guard. Together, you flee across the sea to the melting pot of Driftwood and Reaper's Coast. But in Driftwood, you visit the lizard.
Yeah, we're all curious from time to time. I don't blame him a bit. Sometimes you've got to let loose the beast.
You are the sister, and you know that something is wrong. You climb the stairs to rescue your brother, and find him fighting for his life against the dwarves who would rob him. Both of you die.
Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Just kids, both of them.
But your killers do right by their fellow dwarves, and bring you here to lay you to rest. As spirits, you fight for eternity. One convinced that the Queen is a tyrant, the other that your treason was wrong.
I want to say something trite, like, can't they just get along? But I know it's not so easy. Nothing is. Especially doing what you think is right. You see clearly then. He stood up for her. She stood up for everybody. It's the true measure of a heart. How you treat not those closest to you, but those you've never even met. His was big, but hers was bigger.
The sister smiles. She feels vindicated. Her brother still does not agree. The rebellion was a disaster. The rebellion was a mistake that cost them their lives.
The rain's sweeter, knowing that freak of an elf won't stalk these cobbles no more.
We died glorious deaths.
Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb? Poor thing. Feeling your... Find the tomb where Joanna Surrey is buried. Retrieve the
Tarquin's son.
I hate to sound so condescending. Do enjoy yourself in the crypt.
The dog growls and bares its teeth at you in a wide, unsettling grin.
Above, look at all these bones. What's this? I found something. Still stuck. There must be another one. I spotted something. Ah, success. Garbage. Oh, it's shut tight.
It won't budge. How inconvenient. Damn it all, it won't budge.
Oh, it's shut tight.
No, the door.
Oh, it's shut tight.
It won't budge. How inconvenient.
locked fast. It's locked. Maybe it's connected to some other. It's locked fast. Maybe it's connected to some other. Maybe it's connected to some other mechanism. What did that do? What did that do? That's not really what I had in mind. Maybe this one? Maybe this one? Not the outcome I'd hoped for. What did that do? What did that do? I think a different approach is in order. It's locked fast. Maybe it's connected to some other mechanism. Maybe this one? What did that do? Hear that? It did something. Shame. All this wealth's just been going to waste. Oh, won't budge.
Feel the unusual object's vast energy before your hand even touches its smooth surface. Upon contact, the semi-transparent artifact shivers and speaks. And like the artifact you found on Blood Moon Island, this one intones the tongue of demons.
When as one, I am slayer of sin and the bane of the living. Restore my twin, make me whole. In archive of old the blade resides, an isle of blood where demons abide.
The oblong object is crystal clear and unmarked by marks or chips, much like the blade you recovered on Blood Moon Island. They are clearly two parts of the same whole. The object repeats its...
What the hell? We're trapped!
did.
Unlike so many other spirits, this one is hardly silent. She clicks and squawks the moment you approach her, like a cornered crow facing down a hungry owl.
Are you the new servant, then? A pity. Seems the standard is plummeting quickly. You brought my tea, have you?
The spirit puffs out her chest in irritation.
You speak only when spoken to. Now, where's my tea? And it better not be that earthly stuff from Lizardland.
The spirit takes the invisible cup from you and takes a sip of non-existent liquid.
I've tasted better brews, but from the look of you, the refreshments won't be improving.
She waits a moment.
You expecting a tip? Well, here's one. Soap. Use it. That old thing. It was passed to me by my father, Johannius. And my father's father, Johannius. And my father's 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 father, Johannius. Don't know what happened to the one in the middle. Don't rightfully know what it's supposed to do. Johannius, the umpteens, brought it back from Blood Moon Island. I thought it might be good for stirring stew, but the cook gave it back. Said it made her feel funny. Whatever that...
The spirit stands there smiling, as if she hadn't just uttered the words of demons. Luckily, you understood them. Anathema seeks blood.
What just happened? You mean my display of proper posture and etiquette? The benefits of charm school, I don't expect you'd qualify. Hurry back. The eyebrows.
This thing speaks to me. But what is it trying to say?
Sounds like a demon with a swollen tongue. I wonder if what's inside is as pleasant as a demon with a swollen tongue.
Doesn't make any sense. I don't want to find out if that's a warning or an invitation.
It has a nice rhythm to it, doesn't it? Kind of like a song. Beautiful language.
You seek death? Consider...
He sniffs.
I am death. There's no defying me.
The dog's growls intensify and transform into a rhythmic rasp that mimics laughter. You swear you see the ground behind him momentarily churn and tremble.
Do not mock me. You know what lies beneath. But I will not allow you another step closer, human. Can has already laid claim to it. She calls herself master. I call her minion. Whatever name you choose, it is her hand that will wield it. Not...
The dog raises its head to the stormy sky and howls. The earth beneath you vibrates, a dirge plucked on the strings of a rotting lute.
Necrotic troll, you are summoned. Crawl through the gate. The earth opens for thee.
scrape your finger along the statue and note the dust that... At first, you might think the figure is a simple stone statue, but it bears no chisel marks, no uneven surfaces, no signs of polishing. This is a petrification victim. The petrified woman cannot speak, but her eyes glow with the fury of the sun. Several flakes of something float to...
Ah, too heavy.
Well, isn't this rich? Cursed by a coffin and rescued by a random rube. The indignity.
She huffs in annoyance and rolls her eyes.
Oh, all this trouble, and for nothing. Never figured I'd need frost armour. A mutt? Oh, girl, he's no mutt any more than I'm a maiden. Oh, but do forgive me. I haven't expressed proper gratitude.
She bows in insincere reverence. Her arm rests on her back, hand mere inches from her staff. She goes silent, momentarily willing to let you go free, then rises from her bow and grips you by the shoulder.
Oh, honey, anathema is out there, and I'm not keen on competition if you get my drift.
A jolt of cursed fire flares from her staff.
Especially me.
Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb?
He places his hand on the artifact, and it drones in the demonic tongue. When, as one, I am slayer of sin and the bane of the living, restore my twin, make the object continues. In archive of old the blade resides, an isle of blood where demons abide.
It's true then. Anathema, within reach. Tell me, is this all there was? There weren't any other curios in there? But of course. I consider it my scholarly duty to know what I can of them. Surely you of all people understand the quest for knowledge.
He breathes a long, lugubrious sigh.
It's time I leveled with you. This is the hand grip of the fabled anathema. A sword capable of annihilating anyone. Even a divine. Imagine it. Holding in your hand a force that could wipe away sun and shadow. A sword of life and death, miracle and sin. A sword of atonement. I can restore anathema to working condition, but this is only half of it. We still need the blade. How fortunate that the hilt has already told us where to find it. Blood Moon Island.
The object quivers as Tarquin nears it, and hums a response. Connected as one, the past and present slain. Absolution and redemption await the one whose sins are many.
Oh, very good. Very, very, very good. This, my friend, is the key. Give me some time, and every deity in existence will tremble at the sight of you.
He holds out his hand expectantly.
You cannot be serious. Do you know what we can accomplish with this sword made whole? Lovely. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must work.
Tarquin turns away, but continues to mutter excitedly, almost religiously about anathema.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular? Suit yourself.
Back for a return? Have I got yourself situated?
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it.
Yep.
Glad to see you well. Anything more?
People turned into cows. First I've
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Too late.
Back for a return visit? Have I got yourself situated?
Yes, of course.
Yep.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your tongue. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. I don't come visit your tongue. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Fish stinks of the void.
You're
What
safe
could
among
that
friends.
My hero, I'm grateful.
She offers you a grateful smile.
I shall return home to the Empire when the Magisters have cooled their ardor. For now, I'll hide out here. It should be safe enough.
She gives you a shy smile. It's charming, and it may be her tell. She may well be lying.
I bid you farewell.
it. Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek? Found the little corpse-related book I seek yet? Splendid! You waste my time.
With a curt nod.
Found the little corpse-related book I seek yet? Have a look. Mind you don't tear any pages now. My thanks for your help. Perhaps we will meet again in the Hall of Echoes someday. I'm just going to find a place to rest. A place where I can be how I am supposed to be.
Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours.
Hello again. And I think it's time to start repaying the favours. I could fetch some stuff you need, maybe. Ma always said I was a great runner. Up to you.
I've plenty of fighters for... Oh, I...
Good to see you again. Marvelous ship you have here. Worthy of a king. She intrigues me greatly. I'd say it was brave of her to send Losa after a demon hunter, but bravery implies something to be feared. She's fearless. One eye is sun, one eye is moon. I wonder which half of her nature she yearns will prevail. My mission has a name, Adramalik. He is the fiend that possesses your friend Losa, but worry not. We'll find him, and we'll undo him. To the city of Arx we must go, where he disguises himself as Dr. Deva.
A sudden shuffle behind you, and Losa's mouth is close to your ear.
Psst. Hey, Chief. I need to have a little chat with old Mouse about something. Mind if I butt in?
There you are, Losa. I've been eager to hear a little update. Did you do as I instructed?
Yeah, about that.
Oh, do tell. This sounds interesting.
That's one word for it, I guess. I met Jehan, and he tried the exorcism, but it didn't work. The demon's still knocking around in there, in here.
Well, leave it to me, Losa. Mama Malady will think of something.
You will?
Of course I will. Surely you know by now you're my favorite.
Really? I didn't think you liked anyone.
I didn't say I liked you. I said you're my favorite. The cherry pit at the top of the rubbish heap, if you will.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
It's the nicest thing I've ever said. Aren't you supposed to be off learning how to become the divine and whatnot? Well, aren't you industrious? It seems all the riffraff's back aboard as well. Ready to set sail when you are, Your Holiness.
Back off, pigeon! This is my bridge, and I don't suffer fools on it.
The enormous, unusually red troll looms over you with his fists clenched threateningly. His expression is stern, yet you can see the tiniest twinkle in his intelligent...
Didn't hear me the first time, parrot?
He smiles a jagged and magnanimous grin. Each pitchfork-pointed tooth seems to threaten you individually.
We'll see. You want to cross my bridge?
He rubs his leathery hands together with glee.
Sure. One regular priced bridge crossing coming right up. And I don't want to hear any whiny little baby noises about it either. Well, just for you, a discount of 1 gold piece. Pay up, cuckoo!
His eyes narrow to glinting slits, and a deep laugh shakes his whole frame.
There is one thing, the competition. Take out my competition, and I could waive the usual fee. That's a little non-committal, but I'll take what I can get around here.
Grog drags a rough map in the dust of the bridge with one claw. He then spends an inordinate amount of time sketching a highly vulgar doodle of this Marge he wants you to take care of.
There. Now.
What is that thing?
Lord, please, Lord, spare me, spare me. It is too much. You cannot come here. I'm not done.
The creature suddenly holds itself around the ears, as though seized by a great pain. Several flapping jaws open and close over a single many-fanged maw, like a taxidermist's experiment.
Go! Why are you here? Why do you come here?
His frantic gaze passes from the blood-stained altar to you. Comprehension suddenly clears the agony from his face.
He wants blood. He wants my lord. I'll give you blood. I'll give it all. I beg you, my lord. Accept.
An ancient altar to the Seven stands alone before you. Faint, comforting heat emanating from the stones themselves calls you forward. The air stirs, as though someone had appeared and taken a seat upon the altar. A voice rises around you, its source unclear. Fractured whispers surround you. Poor thing, the words caress you like a balmy breeze. Look what they've done to you. This burden is not yours to bear. Too much has been asked of you already. I will put this right. How weary you must be. How deserving of respite. Rest. The whispers shuffle away and the air shifts. Whatever was here a moment ago is gone now. The altar...
does not respond to my touch. There must be a way to activate.
Oh, hello there. A fine day it is. And the finest day for a wee saunter through the trees it is too. Not even any void-woken left to spoil it. Isn't a healthy business environment just wonderful? Grog and his pathetic bridge give me just the little kick of competition I need to improve my service. And increase my prices.
Marge bats his eyelashes at you. You can't quite tell whether he's serious or not.
Whoa, I do try to be nice about it and all that. But this bridge is Marge's business. Since it is such a fine day, I can let you pass at a discount if you entertain me with tales of valiant void-woken battle. Otherwise, full price.
Marge's nose wrinkles up tight, his disdain for you evident in every crease.
Well, of course, technically, one can cross a river on a tree trunk. But is that really civilized? Is that really the message you want to put out about yourself? Surely not. Surely you are a sophisticated ally in the battle against the Voidwoken.
Wide-eyed, Marge nods in appreciation at your tale.
Now that is a story. For that, you can pass for a pittance. Oh.
The spirit doesn't register your presence at all. She wrings her hand as she looks down on her poor, crushed corpse.
Should have paid. Should have paid. Always pay. Mama said, can't fool a troll.
If you have to think, why not think back so soon? Oh.
He shoots you a patronizing smile. The most infuriating smile you've ever seen in all your years on this earth.
Good for you. Good for you, Cuckoo. I know you wanted to impress me, and that's adorable. How about this? I'll let you know a little secret so you can be more like me. And feel free to cross this dung heap. I'm off to sew an armchair out of Marg's corpse on my new, improved bridge. The bridge is mine. Mine!
Blood and death. I wonder what I've stumbled upon. Seems someone's been digging rather hastily. Something isn't right here. He was killed quite mercilessly by a young companion, a trader. The young man wanted to seize his business.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Under lock and key.
Morg didn't have the intellect to be a successful bridge troll. Not like me. Back so soon?
He rubs his leathery hands together with glee.
Sure, for you that will be a modest sum. And I don't want to hear any whiny little baby.
He folds his arms over his ample crimson belly.
You may have the gift of the gab, but I'm a money man, and I won't be going out of business today. That price is as low as I'll go. Pay up, cuckoo! And you were well rewarded for that. I taught you how to be like me. What more could anyone want?
He smirks as he raises his tree trunk-sized arms overhead and lunges for you. Somehow, you get the feeling that you're actually giving him what he really wanted all along.
Keep it up, puny flipbag. Your blows mean nothing to me.
Prepare yourself.
the intellect to be a successful bridge troll. Not like me. I wish Marg was alive so I could gloat about his death to his face. Back so
He rubs it.
Cool, and I don't want to hear
He folds.
you pay up, cookie.
He smirks.
What? What?
The blazing blue flame seems to burn your finger the moment you touch the statue, and you yank it back in pain. Somehow, though, your skin is unblemished, yet the discomfort remains. Looking closer, you notice the statue's clerical garb, so similar to that worn by the ghostly priests bonded to the Isle, an unlikely coincidence. Nothing happens. The flame still burns and the statue still stands. The hymn twines around the effigy like a fine thread. Guardian burning bright with sourceful flame, abide the sacred call, reveal the godsless hall. Winged Keeper, song doth bid you break. The priest shall scry the demon's lies, the chains await their captive. From stone to dust, from stone to dust. The priest has scried the demon's lies. The priest has scried the demon's lies.
Nothing. There's got to be more to it. It's not working. There's something to this I'm not seeing.
The spirit of a young robed man paces the chamber anxiously. He sees you approach. A look of trepidation crosses his spectral features.
Did my order send you? To cure the child?
The spirit falters, momentarily lost for words. Finally, he musters a nod.
I was hungry and thirsty for days. Then I rested. When I woke up next to my corpse, I thought I was delirious. I hoped I was delirious. But eventually, I realized what had happened. Some form of demon seized her and nested inside her mind. She cannot speak or move. We did what we could to help, but we could not risk provoking the beast within. We confined her here until a way to safely remove the demon could be found. It was my duty to watch over her, but I was never relieved of that duty. She has no family that we know of. All she had was a pet cat. That poor girl's life is drifting past her, thanks to that demon. Her cell is just over there. I can let you in, but are you sure you can help her? What are you going to do? Some of the best minds in Riverlon couldn't help this girl, and you think you can do better than they did. But nobody else is coming to help, are they? I'll let you in, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens, take her away from this place. Far away.
The spirit can't help but smile.
I knew you had good in you, the moment I laid eyes on you. Come, I'll let you in. Take good care of her. Bring her somewhere peaceful. Don't disturb the demon within her. There's no telling what could happen if it breaks free.
Away! I won't let anyone hurt my mistress anymore. Mistress saved me when I was a kitten. She took me in, fed me and kept me warm. She deserves loyalty. I won't leave her side, not until she wakes. My heart stopped beating and my flesh fell away. No matter, I'm staying here.
The tension eases out from the cat's skeletal form. It sits.
Go on. I'll be watching.
The young girl lies still and silent in the center of the floor, bound by chains. Difficult to do anything for her until those are removed. The young girl lies silently on the floor, eyes open and staring. Her only movement is the tiniest rise and fall of her chest. The girl's eyes don't even flicker as you lean in close. Her fingers seem to grip you ever so slightly. The girl's grip tightens. A flush of color spreads across her previously bloodless features. She's grown stronger, strong enough to move, perhaps. The girl's hand drops limply. Whatever strength she mustered has dissipated. The girl's grip tightens. A flush of color spreads.
Mistress is gone. I can still smell her. She must be near. I'll find her, no matter how long it takes.
Wherever you take her, I hope it's a better place than this. Thank you. Take care of her. Cure her if you can. My task here is done.
The priest has scried the demon's lies. You might expect the stone figure was welcoming you to the island, were it not engulfed in threatening blue flame. The hymn twines around the effigy like a fine thread. Guardian burning bright with sourceful flame, abide the sacred call, reveal the godsless hall. Winged keeper, song doth bid you break. The priest shall scry the demon's lies, the chains await their captive. From stone to dust, from stone to dust. From stone to dust, from stone to dust. The lever part of the lock mechanism seems... presence accosts you. You cannot see it, yet know it is there. It is in front of you, then behind, then finally within. You hear its whispers. The master must teach you, so that you may become a master in turn. And then it is gone. The spirit of a priest lifts his eyes to yours. When he speaks, he rasps, as if there were dust in his voice.
I watch the gate. Who goes there? I watch the gate. I watch the one who must be watched. I watch the one who should be dead but can only be chained. I watch the gate. You must leave. The one who must be chained will take your soul. Do not let it speak. Do not let it speak to you. I watch the gate. I watched the gate. Who goes there? You must leave. The one who must be... No. You must leave. You must not speak to it. You must not speak to the one who must be chained. It will steal your soul. It will steal your very soul. Kill it if you can, but do not let it speak. I beseech you, do not let it speak. The lock will work. The gate will open. I am the key. I am the gate.
From stone to dust, from stone to dust.
I know who you are. I know the weakness of your heart. I know who you are. I know the weakness of your heart. I know who you are. I know the weakness of your heart.
A lizard on all fours lies chained in the pit. The raw power you sense within her is barely contained by the spell that binds her.
Do you know who you are, Godwoken? Do you know what you seek? I am you, but greater. I am Godwoken, born to be divine, all-powerful. So powerful the priests imprisoned me here. They feared me, and so they should. I am fearsome, and I am generous. I will grant my powers to the Godwoken who would use them for good.
Deep inside you, the word power wakens your god's desire, for power is what it wants. Desire rises to surround your heart, but its avarice is tinged with suspicion.
These are chains of pure source. Not even the divine, the god's rest his tortured soul, could break them. Set me free, and I... You seek. Not always, my friend. And not this time. Come, release me. Untold power will be yours. Do not leave me here to rot and die. Show me the goodness of your heart, God Woken, and I will share my power. Set me free. I know you. You are better than this. Show me the goodness of your heart, God Woken, and I will share my power. Set me free.
The lizard closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and begins to speak inside your head. Her voice transfixes you in a warm and pleasant way, but soon the treacle in her words begins to nauseate.
I know who you are. I know what you want. I know your good heart. I know you want to set me free.
With a jolt, she is repulsed. When next she speaks, it is through gritted teeth.
I know who you are. I know what you want. You will not get it, for you are nothing. Nothing. Get out! Who you are. I know the weakness of your heart. I know who you are. I know who you are. I know the weak. I know who you are. I know the weak. I know who you are. I know the weakness of your heart. I know the weakness of your heart.
I watched the gate, but the one who should be dead is dead. I'll watch the gate no more.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Keeping it together, Bree. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar. If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Cold steel. People turn into cows. First I heard it.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Oh, hi. Keeping it together, Bree. Nothing less. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Nothing less than wisdom. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it. Buying or selling?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Slain by seekers! Culprits gonna laugh!
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The Void Woken are everywhere. Thank the Divine you're here to protect us.
Yes, of course.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
How you holding up? Of the void. What kind of rat would sell?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
With your rations, we've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Ah.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Bishop Alexander was slain by Seekers. Culprits in at large.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends.
Give up, sorcerer! Why? You're no better than a lizard!
Might as well have rotted in the death rock.
I won't budge!
The dwarf is unnaturally still. You might mistake her for a corpse, were it not for a slight twitch of her eyelids. She calmly opens her left eye, then her right.
What do you want? Nah, nice quiet spot for a dwarf to get some shut-eye. Cobwebs, I reckon. Maybe some spiders and silverfish, rats. Nothing you want, unless you... Wine all you want. I'm staying and you're leaving, and that's that.
Before you can ask more, the dwarf holds up her hands and closes her eyes. She's done.
You best get...
She rolls her eyes.
I won't budge.
If we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this thing?
What's this?
You got
I
rocks
found
knocking
something.
around that noggin of yours. You're more luck having to do it for us than for it to budge my
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would
There
open
we go.
this thing?
The door's opening.
You got rocks knocking around.
By Duna's dagger. You here to free us or kill us?
You're not getting an answer till you keep your hands free of wands and such.
Good to see you'd rather flop your lips and fight. We're here looking for a slippery snake called Mordus. This here's his quarters, but ain't no sign of him.
Only thing we managed were to close that door behind us and get us stuck. Supposed to be another door out there, but never could find it.
Best we head off then. We've got business to attend to.
Careful now. That's a... Well, this won't do. If I can get stuck, then I can get unstuck.
The shrine depicts Duna, yet has clearly seen better days. Scratches and fissures deface its... The shrine depicts Duna, yet has clearly seen better days. Scratches and fissures deface... Your words are swallowed by the chamber's thick air. The stone is cold against your palm. If this figure once held power, it has since been depleted. This shrine to Duna...
Lohar will want to know of this. This shrine to Duna may have been... Your words are swallowed. The stone is cold again. This shrine to the stone... Your words are...
You run your hands along. There's no mistaking the sound of stone chafing stone. The entrance to the chamber grinds open, filling your lungs with slightly less stale air.
Tell you whining.
I spotted a trap.
The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smears of dried blood. The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years. Half the runes are words. The rest are corresponding musical notes. The inscription is an ancient dwarven dirge. The melody is similar to a popular dwarven drinking song, though the modern version is markedly less macabre. A fisherman stares at the water, muttering to himself.
The missus will kill me. She'll tear me a new mouth halfway down my neck.
You see nothing.
I've gone and thrown me wedding ring in the water. I was casting a line and I cast me bloody wedding ring instead. Guess me fingers aren't as fat as they used to be.
He contrives to give you a sad look.
The wife's got a sentimental attachment to that ring. Her mum took it off her dad's drowned body, here, on this very beach. Maybe she cut his finger off first. Do you think about that, smarty pants? Nah, I'm joshing ya. Scammed it off a drunken elf in the tavern a few years back. But still, the wife will be furious. I could do that, I could. But seeing as the ring has a bit of sauce to it, like as not, going in there will attract Voidwoken. All things equal, between an angry wife and Voidwoken, I'm leaning towards the wife. Just a hint, nothing that concerned Her Magister, made me feel that little bit more confident in myself. Maybe it was all in my head, but I felt like the ring made me more attractive to the women. I wouldn't do the dirt or anything, but it's good for the ego. Keeps the wife on her toes too. Guess I'll have to face herself instead then. She won't be happy. Better get fishing then.
I spotted something.
Voidwoken, to arms!
A horrified fisherman stares at the water, muttering to him.
That was terrifying. I need to get myself a new line of work. Something as far away from the water as I can go. Goat herd, high on a mountain. Spice trader in the desert. Anything but this. If the missus will go for it, of course. She likes the beach. You found it! How wonderful! The wife will be thrilled. Or she would if she ever found out about this, which of course she won't. But I can't thank you enough.
His eyes narrow.
I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say. Here, take the last of my gold as a token of my thanks.
He slips the ring onto his finger, where it dangles loose.
I feel better already. Need to fatten myself up a bit again so I don't lose it a second time. Can't be relying on mercenaries like you to dig me out. Can't afford it.
With a new confidence in his stance, he gives you a casual salute, then... The slab remains lifeless, but you sense half the rune. The melody is similar to a pop. The central rune is stained black.
Does not belong to Duna. Why do you call on his undertaker, the death that feasts? Every falling feather judges your heart. Act with honor, or be consumed.
The beast emits a sharp growl. It lowers its head, angling its beak into a cruel smile.
I can devour the living just the same. Does not belong to Duna. Every act with honor, or be consumed.
The beast leans closer, its putrid breath washing over you. It is primed to pounce.
The faithful must offer an answer. What is yours?
The creature perks up, blinking rapidly with anticipation.
Why?
The vulture drags its talons across the altar, scratching deep into the surface. You brace yourself for an attack.
Your right is true. Do not call upon me again.
I spotted something.
A perfect fit.
The rat spirit shakes its head vigorously.
Pretty colours. So nice. Until that ugly dwarf dropped an urn on my head.
Pray speak.
Be wary. The urns will shatter. The bones will rise.
The glowing corpse looks to you. The erratic rising and falling of its sternum is accompanied by melodramatic gurgles.
Come to me.
The creature murmurs a series of unfamiliar noises that amount to absolutely nothing. The creature groans unpleasantly.
Prepare yourself.
It's broken.
You see an
Please! Release me!
Light, freedom, danger. Releasing me releases them.
Them? Them?
The creature's eyes roll in your direction. Its gasps grow more urgent.
Mordus! He feeds on my source. Please, end this pain. Grant me life.
You move to speak another chant, but the words elude you, snatched from your memories before you can utter them. The figure's wheezing lessens as its eyes lock on yours. The skeleton ekes out a crackling moan.
The panel. 7 bless you, Mordus. The priest. Not what he claims to be. Without me, he is nothing. A worm. A grub. He doesn't draw upon his own strength, his own source. With this contraption, he draws upon mine. Free me! Release me from Mordus' torture! The fiend is gone then. Oh, glory to the stars! My soul, no longer his to imprison. The panel, please.
The creature shudders, trying to break free of its restraints, then lowers its head in exhaustion.
Free me! Freedom! About time, too! I can't tell you how long Mordus has been draining me. I'm absolutely famished for sauce and sinew.
The creature harumphs.
You free the master of the magical arts. For that, I'll leave you alive and untasted. For demolishing Mordus's minions, I'll give you a skill book of your choice. Choose your subject. I offer you life and learning, and you're still begging for more? You're wasting my time. Here, just take a book. Its wisdom might do you some good. Speaking of which, allow me to share some wisdom of my own.
The undead creature bears 2 rows of broken, cratered teeth.
Stay out of my way. Curse your daughters and curse your blasted...
The creature begged for release, but can it be trusted?
He who wakes an ancient evil must slay said ancient evil. If that's not an expression, it should be.
Gods be damned. Now it's gonna leave a mess, and I'm gonna have to clean it up.
We're pretty formidable these days. Might as well hunt that thing down before it causes too much trouble.
The creature...
You free the master of the magical arts. For that, I'll leave you alive and untasted. For demolishing Mordus's minions, I'll give you a skill book of your choice. choose your subject. Good choice. It's wisdom speaking. Curse you, waters, and curse your
The creature
blast.
begged for relief.
He who...
We're pretty formidable.
I won't surrender. You're going on the boat, sorcerer. You can stay there with the dirty lizard.
The Shade walks in silent meditation. With eyes closed, she gently places her feet one by one on the grass. Sensing your presence, she opens her eyes and smiles at you, serene.
Blessings of the child Rallick upon you, my child. Here is a place of tranquility where those of faith can gather together. You are most welcome to stay and walk with me, my daughter, should you wish it. My vigil honors the Rallick in each human child.
Her thin lips press together. A fleeting look of despair crosses her wizened face, only to vanish almost instantly.
I cannot read the future, child. I live still, see? How else would we be in conversation? Rallick honors his chosen. Were I dead, I would be standing by his right-hand side in the Hall of Echoes.
It does not respond to my touch. There must be a way to activate it.
The creature devours the corpses as a vulture devours carrion, stopping only as you approach.
I have my freedom. You have your reward. Do you not recall my warning? He drained me. Let me feed. Oh, I cannot control the hunger! The world won't mourn a few meatbags for long. I must be free of Mortis. He might cloak himself in skin, but his innards still rot. Rip away his hide, and he's a mere grub. Yet he's also a conduit to the void. A mouse with the power of a mountain. My source was his lifeblood. Now my hunger must be sated. My soul will be mine again. Well, look at you, all noble. I can't promise that your sacrifice will fill my belly. But if it sates me, I won't seek more.
It reaches out with its brittle fingers, and you hesitantly offer your hand. In an instant that feels like an eon, your source flows into the famished creature.
Oh, refreshed and refilled. Oh, you won't need to worry about your precious innocence anymore. Join me at my reliquary. I will take my soul. You will take what remains.
The creature rubs its clattering hands together.
It's about time. My soul rests inside the reliquary. I need but a drop of your blood to open it. The fount requires a fresh offering. I upheld my part of the bargain and kept my teeth out of your so-called innocence. You can't spare a little blood to save another precious life. I am me. I am Hone. I am Zash!
The creature rubs its clatter.
It's about time. My soul... It's about... on the whole, I am Zash! It's about time.
Sniffing whelp! Where you hiding, Daddy's boy? Where you hiding?
The spirit notices his eviscerated corpse, caked in dirt and laced with maggots, and lets out a spine-curling howl.
You? You tasted my flesh?
He eyes the heap piled with his rotting hands, eyes, heart. An iridescent tear rolls down his cheek.
A sour meal, no doubt. Garvin! Garvin! Garvin did this! Snake called round a pile of filth, puddle of sick dog's piss. My apprentice! I loved him as my own! Spoiled, irreverent, arrogant, treacherous pustule. I loved him as my own. I want his head in my hands. I want his head in the dirt, sticky with worms, picked to the bones by buzzards. Bring it to me! Bring it to me! Head of the dog, Garvin! Garvin! Spoiled like green milk, like a stinking egg. His hands were bigger than his head. He wanted and wanted, but didn't know enough. Never enough. He'll got the business, same as he did me. Rat, pig, dog. Find him.
Feel his heart. Squeeze it dry. Squeeze it dead. Bring the head. Bring the head! The bitter march of humans unabated.
I'm telling you, if they got...
But Mother, I'm sleeping.
Ah, looking for a... Please do. If there's anything else you need, know you're always welcome.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know?
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
You're right about...
Mother, I have no words for that.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
Curiosity.
Ah, finally! Your colleague over there is absolutely useless. I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please. Ah, my poor mentor. Lost to the wilds, I regret to inform you. Take it from me. Avoid the open country around here. The void-woken are not to be trifled with. Very good. Now, on the subject of that stew. Ah, of course you are. Here I sit, a paying customer with a purse full of coin, and I can't even get my hands on a little something warm in my belly. After all I've been through, too.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you expectantly. His lip trembles.
It's my mentor. My dear mentor. He was killed by those void beasts. I told him we ought not to travel in the hills, but would he listen? No. Now here I sit, my closest companion gone, our precious cargo worth more than Lucian's right ring, lost to the beast-infested wilds, and the waiter won't even bring me any stew. Ah, then perhaps my luck has changed. Yes, perhaps this awful business might soon be behind me. Tell me, how are you in, well, what? Ah, terrific news. Then what I ask will be little more than a trifling. My mentor, Liam, and I were hauling in a goodly number of fine wares from the Southlands when we crossed paths with a great brute of a void woken. It made short work of Liam, may the gods rest his soul. I managed to escape, but my precious cargo was left behind. We'd invested our entire livelihood in those wares. I'll do anything to get them back. Very, very well, that's how. That cargo is worth more than a pretty penny, and I'll owe its retrieval to you and you alone. Now, give me your map. I'll show you just where to look. I doubt those beasts out there have any use of such a cargo. I can't tell you how thoroughly you've made my day. Good luck.
So journey forth and tread the proper trail.
The cargo ought to be nearby.
Nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
So,
Bitter march of
what's the word?
unabated. This world of war and cruelty they created. They shall not stop till all the world's a waste. And signs of all other cultures erased. Of silver, gold, and diamonds now disposed.
What's the word? I believe we've already said everything there is to say on that subject. Always. I haven't forgotten what I've heard. Very kind of you.
He inhales deeply over the stew. He pauses, expecting.
Oh, alas. You're a comrade of the... You won't be the first. I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please. Oh, after all...
He lowers his gaze, then his lip.
It's my... No, and the waiter won't even bring me any... Tell me, how are you with, well, void woke? Oh, my man. It made short work of Liam. But now, I can't tell you... So, what's the... my poor mentor. Lost to the wilds, I regret to inform you. Take it.
He looks at you with his brow knitted, lips pursed, pain painted mask-like upon his face.
What a loathsome thing to say to one mourning the loss of his finest friend and mentor. Good day.
trail. And shout to all, the humans must prevail.
So, what's the word? I believe we've already said
If we got the bitter march of humans the bitter march of humans unabated. This world of war and cruelty.
Your goodness and majesty's case of anyone after
To waste.
Damn right. I got right to live. It's the great good.
No can do Tuesday. You're not leaving my side for a while longer yet.
Joe doesn't smell when he comes back.
Oh, hi.
Of silver, gold, and diamonds now dispose. With friends and lovers find your true repose.
What now? I've got a kitchen and a bar to run. Bloody whiff of you. Somebody should have taught her a little decorum.
The bitter march of humans unabated. Cruelty they created.
Throw him in a hole for all I care.
They shall not stop till all the world is waste. And signs of all other cultures erased. Of silver, gold, and diamonds now dispose. With friends and lovers find your true repose. So journey forth and tread the proper trail. And shout to all, the humans must prevail.
Telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
The bitter part.
Fuck you! Oh! Unholy hells! Do I sound like I'm alright? It's what I get. Bloody tainted stew! Makes a little, fish into some of my stew. Bloody mackerel must have been tainted. Save me, Lucian! Oh, heavens! Oh, heavens! Why the devil is this stall out in the open? Oh, heavens!
Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular?
I'm all right, as long as I don't consider it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
As you will.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
How you hold now?
Ah, fine. I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please.
The bitter march of humans unabated.
Ah, my poor mentor.
He looks at you with his...
What a load. You again? Always. I haven't... It smells truly divine. And different somehow. Perhaps a special mixture from the house?
Garvin tastes the stew, then begins spooning it into his mouth. He sighs with pleasure. His eyes go wide.
Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 Something isn't right. I need to... go! Move. I don't feel so well. Oh, my stomach.
Oh, heavens!
Leave me be, or I'll... Oh!
Oh, heavens!
Out of my way! Quickly!
Oh, please, Lucian, spare me!
You're not leaving my side for a while longer yet.
Where is his head? Speak! Dead. Rot take him. Buzzards use him for a latrine. His head. I want to look into his eyes.
He takes the head in his hands and gazes into its lifeless eyes. He tenderly strokes Garvin's head, and a sad smile crosses his lips.
May maggots bugger you for all time, my dear boy.
You, get that map of yours on hand. I've got a little something for you. Garvin took nearly everything from me, but not nearly enough. I'll show you where to look.
I feel the pull of the hall. It's my time at last. Gods, I hope I'll meet my boy again. Maybe I'll get to look him in the eye when I take his head from him again and again and again.
What's this? I found something.
Hi.
The bitter march of humans unabated. This world of war and cruelty they create.
But Mother, I'm sick.
Looking for another trade?
Careful now. That's a trap.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Curiosity kills the cat. Or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard?
I'll need to get clever with this lock.
What on earth is that noise? That would be my stomach, my lord. Perhaps I could go downstairs for a bit of stew?
Absolutely not. The coffers, man. The coffers, they're to be guarded day and night. Ah!
Curiosity.
Doesn't this room
Better watch yourself.
Please? If there's anything else you need...
But, of course...
Curiosity kills the cat. Or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
You've got to pick.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a
You got
lizard?
that right, Hilga.
Then you're an idiot.
Right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I
She
can hear
stares
something.
off into the distance at some...
And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
Curiosity kills the cat. Or gets it sent to Fort Joy. willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard, then you're an idiot.
I'm all right. Oh, hi. You're safe among friends. Never forget.
Buying or selling?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, breathe, and it's cows. I'm all right. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Back for a return visit, are you? Yep.
Glad to see you well. Anything more?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Until later.
Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours. Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours. Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours. Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours.
I've plenty. Oh.
So? Jahan deeply inhales the sea air and smiles contently.
Well met. Jehan's my name. Pleasure to meet you. Good to see you again. Marvelous ship you have here. Worthy of a king.
So, ready to set sail when you are, Your Holiness. So, ready to set sail when you are, Fantastic. Now, on to the interesting part.
After many adventures, the party finally reached the place where Godwoken can go to become divine. But more surprises and difficult choices awaited.
Here we are, the Nameless Isle. And here I thought Malady was unimaginative. Still, it's what's on the inside that counts, isn't that right? And this is the place you're meant to become a god. I can't help but wonder exactly what you intend to do with such a power. That's true, technically. But do be wary of putting yourself first at the expense of others. Those who are mistreated tend not to bear their condition indefinitely. Remember that. You'll want to hurry now. Divinity is waiting, after all. Excellent question. Normally, this place ought only to be known to Godwoken, but judging by the ships burning in the bay, there's been a breach, let's call it. Regardless of who's on the island, all that matters is who ascends. Make sure that's you. The strongest will survive.
Hello. This island is... Up to you.
You don't look...
I can sense the raw powers of the source rippling through the air. The island, yonder. It is doom or destiny. Naught but the demon I'm hunting. A trivial task, really, compared to your current pursuits of divinity. She's a beautiful enigma, isn't she? All elven grace, and her own evil twin to boot. Yet she defies good and evil in a particularly charming, therefore particularly perilous way. I hope to hear her whole story someday. I'm certain it'll be quite the tale.
Jahan takes you by the arm, his voice a whisper.
By the by, do please remember the warning I gave you in the woods. Should Losa come close to divine ascension, you must act. You must kill her.
Gareth greets you warmly. He's oddly chipper. More chipper than you've ever seen him, and certainly more chipper than most people mourning dead loved ones.
I should thank you. I don't know what came over me. Praise Lucian, I had you to put me on the right track. Not bad. Took some time to think. My parents led good lives. I'd rather celebrate them for the love they gave me than to wail over their loss. Besides, we have work to do. Once we anchor at the Nameless Isle, I'll scout ahead, see if I can help locate the council and ease the way. I'll report to you on what I find.
Gareth offers his farewell and hums to himself. You recognize the tune, Blessed and Bold, a hymn praising Lucian.
Quite a journey I've found myself on with you. Is this where it ends, I wonder? Dangers indeed. You can almost hear the sounds of battle when the wind shifts correctly. And where there's battle, there's bound to be mercenaries. Gleku Duma, the words of the lone wolves. No doubt my former comrades will have them in their employ. Speak their words, and you might pass. Speak their words, and you might pass. Consider it a token of my thanks for the assistance in retrieving anathema. Pursuit of my interests has led me to fall in with some disreputable company in my time. For a short while, one such group was the Black Ring. I know, not something to be proud of. But they let me do as I wished, so desperate they were for aid after the death fog cut them down to size. A fine arrangement, until they started preaching about this God King and his infernal covenant.
He snorts derisively.
The last thing this world needs is another would-be god, and an army of fools willing to follow him. It's a sop to all the fools who think that someone will grant them power and immortality in return for loyalty. This God King has caused to make war with the Seven, and the Covenant is how he's gathered his army. They become sworn, as it was put to me, bound to serve, die, and be reborn for the God King for as long as he wishes. Then at some ill-defined point in the future, they think they'll be rewarded. You should have seen them all, on their knees worshipping a new tyrant just to spite 7 old ones. I got away from them while I still could. Unfortunately, Dallas was waiting to snatch me. There's a clue in the name. He's a god, or something that wants to be a god. Continue to march to the Seven's beat, and I'm sure you'll find out exactly what he is. They're all the same, you know. Tyrants, liars, carrion birds. The best thing would be for them all to destroy each other and leave the rest of us to live in peace.
Try as he might, Tarquin cannot hide a small flash of surprise.
Where did you hear that precisely? Never mind. The Aetiran is a children's fable, nothing more. Supposedly a wand with an infinite capacity for source? Pure nonsense, I assure you. My efforts continue. I must admit it's quite an intricate piece to work with, even for someone like myself. I remain confident of success, though. Really? Well, perhaps that says more about the caliber of their intellect than anything else. Such a device would be a gross overconcentration of power. It could purge the entire world of all source. Luckily, the laws of the universe render such a thing impossible.
Aye, the giant takes notice of its charges. Ah, yes, Quercus, remember that. when it was too busy rushing to the seaside to listen to good counsel. Thankfully, I hold on to my keepsakes, unlike my grudges.
The squirrel throws you a small piece of bark, on which is scratched the outline of a powerful spell. The shape of the bark somewhat reminds you of teeth.
A memento from your lizard friend's basement. I hope you put it to better use than she did.
The squirrel turns his nose up at you and turns away. But his cat seems more than happy to tag along, dragging its owner with it.
No one ever regretted having extra help in a fight. I'll guarantee you that.
These bodies have been purged.
Who could have done this? I suspect we should...
Before you stands a shrine of a particularly strange design. You've seen machinery like this before, in the cave beneath the Black Pits. Here too, the apparatus thrums with power and seems to pull you in. You're a young magister, devoted to Dallas. You fight alongside paladins. The Order united in battle, fighting the Black Ring as in the Great War. It's the proudest moment of your life, and then it's the last.
A magister dead on the beach. What a surprise.
The seaside doesn't suit them, does it?
fancy a swim.
You need a bath.
Magisters and paladins, all dead. Blackring. Could they be doing the purging?
The plot thinnens.
Make haste to the hall of
Quick as a flash, the Magister has an arrow notched on his raised bow. He falters. A glimmer of recognition crosses his face, followed a moment later by a wry smile.
My Fort Joy savior. I never thought I'd clap eyes on you again. You always seem to catch me at a low ebb, unfortunately. My troop was slaughtered by Black Ring. I'm the only survivor. What are you doing here?
A skeptical eyebrow arches upwards.
You, Godwoken? That seems unlikely. Never mind. There are more important matters at hand. Bishop Alexander and the others might still be out there. I need to find them. Let me stay by your side for now. You can count on my bow in any fights to come.
He nods.
I never thought I'd follow him. Not after Fort Joy. But he won over us veterans, Magister and Paladin alike. He's like a different man, now that he's found the path to divinity. He broke free from Dallas and Breedman's influence, and they tried to murder him for it. Them and their white magisters. Us loyalists had to stand by his side. The fracturing of the Divine Order, the Voidwoken crisis, multiple attempts on his life. He's let none of it deter him. Now ascension is within sight at last.
He slings a quiver of arrows across his back and nods.
Eyes sharp.
You frown with surprise. Alexander vanished along with all the others when the Lady Vengeance breached the Hall of Echoes. You assumed he was dead.
If he still thinks he's the one that will replace Daddy Dearest, he's in for a surprise.
Cutting him down a second time will be even more satisfying than the first. And this time, it'll be permanent.
Oh, won't he be ever so happy to see us? This is going to be extra fun.
before your eyes.
A hulking black ring captain glares at you with his one eye. The other one, a weeping socket surrounded by recent burn wounds.
You're not one of mine. You're not from headquarters either. Explain yourself, or I'll open you up and rip out an answer myself.
His blade is inching out of its scabbard, even as he speaks. The captain forces the parts of his face that can still move into a scowl.
Bloody mercenaries. All right, pass freely.
The conjurer pays you no heed. She has eyes only for the portal swirling ahead under her control. It hungrily consumes the sea upwards like a waterspout.
Nothing to see here. Please move along. I know it's doomed. All will die, and all will fall to ruin. You bring chaos here. You bring...
Black Ring captain stands before you. She looks remarkably ordinary, you think, as far as Black Ring go. But then you hear a voice inside your head.
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you. And do not doubt me, for I tell the truth.
Her expression does not change. She cannot read your mind, but you can read her face, and you see she grows impatient.
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you. The sign is good, so kill the divine pigs and kill the Godwoken. Kill them all, and then perhaps you die and rise again.
He looks you in the eyes, raises the palm of his hand towards you. Serpent-like coils writhe beneath the skin. The skin blackens. Noxious black smoke pours from him into your mouth. Your tongue turns dry, then rough, almost scaly, and you feel your source, unsettled, as if attracted to the man's black eye. As the black smoke snake takes over your tongue, you feel yourself slipping away. You see a vision, an army of the undead, risen to turn the world to a lifeless waste. At its head, a god king. You exhale what remains of the smoke snake, and it drifts away on the breeze. Your mouth returns to normal, and the alchemist hisses at you in disappointment. An undead reaver lifts a clay goblet of wine and drinks deep. Only the wine trickles out through a hole in his side a moment later. He glances at you with a shrug.
Force of habit. Life will taste good again once the God King's victory is sealed. Wine is wasted on the living, but life is wasted on the living. The God King will change all that. I don't need confidence. I have faith. The God King restores the injured, resurrects the fallen. I lay dead and forgotten until he brought me back. He rewards the loyal.
The reaver utters a dry cluck of disapproval from the desiccated remains of his throat.
Mercenaries, you ought to think beyond the gold that's coming to you. The God King is the true king. The so-called seven gods betrayed him and cast him down. Now it's time for him to rise again.
Death will become a thing of the past. Your enemies shall be cast down.
Yes, this might be something. Look at that island, Quercus. Covered in forest. A true forest. Can you smell it? Over the stink of the water. Millennia of mulch. Those woods are ancient. Where better to find a clue about the great acorn? Some of those trees could even date back to the first forest. The Knights of Dre will never find us here. A perfect sanctuary to pause and complete our research. There's no rest for the wicked, Quercus. And even less for those out to save the world. Somewhere on this ancient isle, there must be a clue that will help us stop the acorn. We must tread carefully. I'm sure such a wonderland will be dangerous, but at least it should be free from the Knights of Dre. What would we do, Quercus? Why, we'd make them sorry they ever left their mother's nests. Anyway, we have something for your new best friend.
The squirrel reaches out and hands you a piece of bark, covered in tiny, scratched handwriting.
Something I discovered in your lizard friend's basement. She won't miss it, but use it well.
A black ring
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you. And do tell me who you are. The sign is good, so kill the divine pigs and kill the god-woken
He looks you in as the black smoke snake takes over your tongue. The smoke snake returns to its master. Your mouth. He tips his temple in salute. For a moment, a black smoke snake coils around his fist, and then is gone.
Every weapon in my stock has spilled blood in honor of the God King. If you can't do the same, then the fault lies with you. What'll it be, mercenary? A bow? A few feet of sharp steel? Something to bludgeon with, maybe? Because the God King is our true Lord and Savior. He's going to right the wrongs of the Seven. Not that I'd expect some gold-hungry lone wolf to understand. On your way, then. I have steel to sharpen.
An undead
force of it. Life will taste wine. I don't. The God King.
The Reaver utters
mercenaries. You.
The Reaver gives.
No matter. The true reward is yet to come.
Your enemies shall be cast down. The wrongs of the Seven shall shall be rewarded.
The dreamer's eyes have rolled over white. His fingers twitch as you near. A cold presence suddenly seizes you. Your breath shortens, and a voice enters your mind, probing. It is you, the prey that my master seeks, God-woken. The cold presence ebbs away. You take a deep breath. The voice offers parting words. Very well. Go, in service of the God King.
The covenant will be kept. The loyal shall be rewarded. All that you desire shall be yours if you follow the God King. Life shall be restored. Loved ones returned to you. Death will become a thing of the past. Your enemies shall be cast down. The wrongs of the Seven shall be put right, thanks to the God King. Obey him, honor him, feed him death. A new world is coming.
The dreamer's eyes do not see you. His mind is elsewhere, locked in a dark rapture as he torments the Magister. The Magister cowers, oblivious to you. The dreamer is twisting her own mind into a maze of her worst nightmares.
I don't want to go in the cellar. Please.
Death will be.
Magisters. Not what they signed up for, I bet.
Ever strike you that life is just a series of islands? Like, you put down roots, something upends it all, and then you sail off and put roots down somewhere else. It's just islands, one after the other. I must speak with this man. Please stay close, and keep an eye out for assassins in the shadows. Very good. Now for some answers.
Red Prince, at last we meet, or rather, meet with your awareness of my presence. How often I've stood by you but an arm's length away, a shadow within the shadows. Untouchable. Almost like meeting an old friend.
His eyes are black holes in a black-skinned sky. He bows with the deference of a noble among nobles, swinging ever so playfully between sincerity and sarcasm.
I suppose I should start with an apology for the attempts on your life. Talk about getting off on the wrong foot, wouldn't you say?
Failed attempts, remember? Hardly made me break a sweat, those lackeys of yours.
To my astonishment, and I admit my admiration. You may find this hard to believe, but given different circumstances, I would have been quite content to let you live. Let you play the Emperor from your golden throne in your golden city. Alas, certain events beyond even my control were set in motion. Ripples became waves. I had to act. And so I arranged for you to meet with an unfortunate self-inflicted end. His libido is legendary. How could he resist? And what better way to organize his demise? But of course I didn't know then he was God-woken, stronger than the demon. It's almost a pity we find ourselves on such opposite sides, all because of who you are, and all because of who she is. It was Sadha who set events in motion, Red Prince. If you were the ripple, she was the wave. She's a tidal wave that will take wing, become a murder of dragons, red as the setting sun, that will alight every corner of this world with the terrible splendor of fire. To make a point, for it is murder they would commit, and it would be murder that would be committed upon them. The simple truth of the matter is that yes, we lizards were dragons once. The mightiest creatures to rule sky, earth, and sea. But such was the jealousy of our power that all other races united against us and brought us to the brink of extinction. No one knows what happened next. Was it wizardry? Was it Zol Stissa who took mercy on us even then? Suddenly we were dragons no more. Lizards instead. And as lizards we flourished and built an empire once more. But the House of Dreams trades in prophecy. They've always known we could be dragons again. For one day a man and a woman will be born, and their skin will be red, and the fruit of their union will be great red dragons.
A day that will come to pass.
Curse your obstinance. Listen to me. I am the House of Shadows. This is my role. I see the great games in motion. Allow them their flux when they advance for good. Cut them short when they advance for evil. Even if that means doing evil. The renaissance of dragons would spell the end of our race, plain and simple. To that end, I needed you to die, but you proved to be all too worthy an opponent. An opponent, I would now see an ally. Ally with me, Red Prince. Find Sadha and kill her. If she births dragons, all other races will unite against us, and this time they will destroy us for good. We were spared last time. The condition of our continued existence was that we'd never let the dragon roar again.
They look each other in the eyes, like two chess players contemplating their next move.
Actually, I think I'll call his bluff. Now then, I'm the Red Prince. Your role in this story is over. I am its sole protagonist. Sadha may indeed be dangerous. I may decide she must die. I may not. But it will be my decision. You're out of options, Master of Shadows. Tell me where she is.
The Shadow Prince stands checkmated, and he knows it.
I truly have no choice, have I? Very well. I must put the fate of all lizards in your hands. But beware. Sadha is ultimately dangerous. Not only will she be the mother of dragons, I fear she's fallen in with an old enemy. Them.
He points to the fallen black ring.
If I'm correct, and Sadha's heart has been darkened by the ring, you may be able to find her through their scrying magic. There's a thing on this island known as the Sallow Man. He is a master of mirrors. Mirrors like his will read your mind and show you what you desire, if you manage to elude or eliminate him. A word of warning, though. He is like a shred of nightmare ripped from the dream realm, set loose in reality. Do not underestimate this creature. Be careful, and become the savior of all lizards, Red Prince. Become the true emperor of your people.
I will be emperor, yes. Of lizards or dragons, that remains to be seen.
My word, a God-woken. I'm almost honored. There are precious few things in this world that elude me, but divinity is very much one of them. I am a man with no name. They call me the Shadow Prince. But that is rather dramatic, and in fact, rather incorrect. For what I truly am is the House of Shadows itself. That is my role and my purpose. I see the great games in motion, allow them their flux when they advance for good, cut them short when they advance for evil. As such, I am here to cut short a very ancient evil indeed, and would welcome the aid of one as formidable as your divine. You're too kind. One would prefer a more idyllic setting than this, but let me regale you with a story. Once upon a time, the race of lizards was so much more than what we are now. We were dragons once. Great Red Dragon. No one remembers this, but the elves are our guild. As dragons, we almost wiped them from the face of the earth. We were stopped, and we were punished. I know not how, but someone took away the fire that made us dragons. Wings clipped, we became lizards. But there was a reason our dragon ancestors wanted to destroy the elves, for they too had a plot for world domination at the expense of all other races. And while we were punished, the remaining elves were spared. The elven scions are the key. After their deaths, the powers and souls of scions linger on in the vast and ever-growing network that connects all of the ancestor trees. We discovered that once the network will be large enough, dryads will sprout from these roots, equipped with the memories, experience, and enormous powers of generations of elves. A vast, invincible army that will obliterate everything in their path. It will be the end of all other races. I've been trying to stop them for years. Now I'm close to ending it all for good. Will you?
He hands you a wooden box, its surface dull to the touch. A vague sickness overwhelms you. There's death fog inside.
The heart of the vile elven network is the Mother Tree. She is rooted on this island, and I believe she is aiming to extend her roots into the powers of divinity that lie here. The powers you seek. Place this box at the heart of the Mother Tree and return to me when you've done so. I'll take care of the rest. Best of luck, God-woken.
The air is thick with heavy flakes of ash. The altar before you seems to radiate heat as you approach. There is a blinding flash, and you are surrounded by flame. It licks your skin, enveloping you, but does not burn. Looking up, you see Zor Stissa sitting on an ember throne, surrounded by faintly glowing stars. Her eyes are mocking and angry, but you can see that her scales are starting to flake and fall.
Weakling! You have wasted my time by coming here. My champion will ascend at the wellspring. No other can overcome trial by flame.
Your god stirs. Pouring out of you is a thick steam, rushing towards Zor Stissa in a wave, dousing the flames as he goes. The lizard screeches, slamming her fist against her throne, sending sparks flying. One of the stars above her ignites, wreathing itself in flame, and with a blinding flash, she's gone. The vision fades, and once again you find yourself at the altar. Faint embers of ash scorching the fabric of your clothes.
I must speak with this very good.
His eyes fade too much. You may Allah is it was Sadha. She's a tidal wave that will.
And I, their proud father.
But don't you see, you who wants to be emperor, that you're the simple truth? No one but the house.
A day that
Cast. Listen to me. The Renaissance ally.
They look each other in the eyes, like two chess players contemplating their next move.
Actually, now then, you're out.
The shadow.
I truly. But he points. If there's mirror a word,
I will be.
My word. For what? As such, I am here to cut your one once. No, but there we discuss. I've been trying to stop. He had the heart. Place this box. Best of luck.
What's this? I found something.
The air is thick with heavy... There is a blind... Looking up, you see Solstice.
Go, my prince. Find the Well of Ascension. Do what must be done.
The vision fades, and once again you find yourself at the altar. Faint embers of ash scorching the fabric of your clothes. The air is thick, and... The air is thick. An emblem of the sun glows faintly on the...
Reading of the wonders of Solstice, it's clear where her people get their feelings of supremacy from. Reading of the wonders of Solstice, it's clear where her people get their feelings of supremacy from.
You there! Prithee, goodly traveller, might I prevail upon you to answer a question? You see, I am on a mission most grave. I seek a sorcerer most foul, most reviled, most feared. Her name is...
His pincers sizzle wildly.
Septa the Ineffable! Have you heard tell of this wicked beast on your travels? Why, I shall slay her with a single thrust of my sword-like claw. For mine is an ancient and noble order, bent on destroying that which would destroy. Septa is a sorcerer, and I am a source hunter. Lost. Then the hunt continues. Be wary, traveler. Where Septa travels, doom soon follows. Imperio, away!
The air is thick, an emblem of...
You there! No places. You see, I am on a mission.
His pincers sit.
Sept, have you heard tell of this wicked beast on your travels? Useful? No doubt. The place is crawling with sorcerers and dark ones, too. None of Septa's conspirators, as far as I can tell. We are very lucky indeed. Why, I shall slay her with a single thrust of my sword-like claw. For mine is an ancient and noble... What? I have no wish to spill your blood on this day, abomination. But I must ask, are you in league with the dark beast Septa?
The crab snips both.
You leave me for Riverlord!
taste it on the taste it on the wind.
As if from nowhere, a sweating warrior appears before you.
Who the hell's be yow? My gut misgives, but time's too short for doubt. Who be yow really?
This satisfies him. He points you down the rise to where a skirmish still continues.
Then get to work right quick, yow wolf, and earn yow a keep. The Order sends its swine, and yow must help us kill 'em. Move, Merc. Then get yow to it, now! Who the hell's me out? My gut misgives this. Then get to work right quick, ya wolf, and to get you out. You were still here when you were supposed to be at camp. Get you there, and now.
to none.
The altar stands before you, flecked with moss and the cracks of age. An ant crawls across the surface, dipping in and out of the inscription that's engraved on the rock. In honor of Ralik, first of the gods and patron of humanity. As your prayer drifts away on the breeze, you feel the world around you shift. You open your eyes to a courtyard with wooden targets and practice posts scattered about. A man stands in the center of the court, his face turned towards the sun, his eyes wide open. He's old, grey hair matted against his skin, but you still recognize him, Ralik. He doesn't look over as you approach. It's only when you're standing right beside him that you see that his eyes are clouded and grey as his hair. He is completely blind.
Go, Godwoken. Find the Well of Ascension. Do your duty.
The vision fades, and you stand once more in the shadow-speckled glade of Ralik's temple. Looking down at the altar, you see a faded symbol for the sun carved into the rock.
Do you serve the God King, scum? So, you are a sellsword. The sallow man will want to speak with you, to tell you how to serve. Take this.
He hands you a mirror of the blackest glass. He opens his mouth in a sloppy grin and pokes his tongue through rotten teeth. But his tongue is not a tongue, it's the head of a snake. Its own forked tongue flickers with a puff of black smoke, and it winks at you. The glass is black, at first. But then a sickly haze begins to form, like sand upon a pond. The haze shimmers and becomes a face. A one-faced stranger looking straight at you. You feel his hate, his avarice, his thirst for blood. God-woken blood. He does not speak, and yet he asks you who you are. You know the wrong answer will send this man, this sallow man, into a ferocious rage. It works, and instantly you know what the sallow man wants. Alexander's head, cut from his body and brought to his cave. And you know too what he's offering. Whatever you desire yourself to be. A new you, better than before. All your flaws gone forever. Sallow turns away. You're done.
What did Sallow say? That's our task. We would take the Elven Temple as soon as we could pass the Shriekers. You steal our service.
I'm ready.
Glory is mine.
What strange contraptions are these?
The ghost stares right through you, a horrified look upon her face.
They took the realm. They took it all. But they don't know what it is. They don't know what they have.
Hope flashes in her eyes as she tries to focus upon you.
Those black-ringed dogs. They took the universe, but they don't know what it is. I pray they do not think to try to use it.
She turns away. An empty pedestal stands before you. From the ostentatious nature of the carvings upon it, you can tell it once used to hold something of great value.
Something's missing here. Something valuable.
Allies for hire.
Corbin, the Fletcher you rescued from Roost Anon at the Culwood Mills, sparks to life at the sight of you and breaks into a great grin.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I mean, hey, how are you? All settled in myself? Can't tell you how glad I am to be here. And thank you for bringing me. I feel it, you know? I really do. By all means.
I'm no Godwoken. I have no place on the Nameless Isle. All I can do is urge you to contemplate with the greatest of care.
You don't look...
Expert warriors for hire, all seasoned in combat. You can put a...
The captain tries to angle the blade of his sword to catch a...
What?
That conjurer laid waste to an entire temple in it.
You serve the God King now, so kill the divine.
The Reaver gives one last...
No matter. The true reward is yet to come.
He tips his temple in salute. The Reaver gives...
No.
The Reaver at...
Mercenaries, you ought to think beyond the gold that's coming.
The wrongs of the Seven shall be put right.
Like to take a look at what I've been working on? Go on. By all means.
I'm no Godwoken. I have no place.
Head in deference.
Forgive me. Please. I hold this boon. It is Amadia's. It should be yours. I came to the council to learn to be divine. I failed. I'm not made to be pursued by evil. And that's what it means to be Godwoken. Afterwards I roamed the island, as did all we fallen knights. But my worst fears came true when the Black Ring came. I fled here. I made sure the temple was defended and went to the altar. I prayed to Amadia for help, but she did not answer. I'm not ashamed to say that I hid. There is untold evil in the world, and it has reached the island. It seeks the Godwoken who would be divine. I cannot bear it. Go? There is no go. I belong here. I was Godwoken, but for all the evil in the world, I would not be divine. I did not search the world for the others of our kind. My place is here. Yours is inside the mountain.
Pray speak.
She acknowledges your presence with a simple nod. A pair of gloves, beaten and worn, but clearly of the highest value, especially to a wizard.
Amadia's altar is at the highest point. Climb to the sky and you may find it. But be warned, Amadia rarely answers now. And when she does, she sounds unwell. May she speak to you with love.
She bows her head in deference and allows you to leave. A bird flits in the background as you approach the altar. Laying your hand on the weather-beaten stone, you feel a gentle heat. A sense of warmth and peace fills you. As you whisper your words, you feel the world around you melt away. You open your eyes to an old log house, a roaring fire, and a door ajar. Pushing the door open, you find a bedroom, comfortably furnished. In the middle of a bed, wrapped in blankets, is an old, shivering woman.
It is so good of you to come. I'm so proud of what you have accomplished, of the hero you are becoming. You will be at the well soon, but first I must ask you for help.
She leans forward, grey hair falling to frame her wrinkled face, and whispers.
I am so hungry. I need to feed. I need your sauce.
The woman takes you in her arms, pulling you close in a warm, soft embrace. You almost can't help relaxing as her warmth spreads through you. You're still breathing in her scent, the smell of home, when you feel her claws. They press into your back, tearing cloth, breaking skin, pushing deep into muscle. A gasp escapes your lips, and you sense it, her ferocious hunger as she starts to feed. You feel your source draining away, your energy sapping, your own hunger becoming unbearable. You push her away, staggering backwards, until you rest gasping against the door. The figure in the bed draws the curtains and smiles as she is bathed in moonlight. She turns back to you, her grey hair now streaked with gold. She gets out of the bed, walking towards you, but you feel your god pulling you back, pulling you away from her claws. The room fades, but Amadia's moon remains, now emblazoned on the altar before you. She acknowledges your presence.
Amadia truly is the mother of all magic, the patron of all who use swords.
Before you stands this statue of Amadia seems ancient. Moss blooms with the grating sound of stone upon stone. The statue of Amadia moves to one side, revealing a secret.
I'm afraid that exploring this island would only consume precious time that I need for my work. I shall be remaining here.
warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win. No one ever regretted having extra help in a fight. I'll guarantee you that.
The automaton doesn't react to your presence at all. Embedded in the stone stands an ancient and venerable sword, as sharp and as strong as the day it was made. It feels good, cool to the touch, and a perfect fit for your hand. The sword does not budge. The sword slides smoothly free, but the silence of the cave is broken by the clank and whir of machinery. Uh-oh.
fail next time.
The captain tries to...
Don't be bloody soft. That temple has to go, and 10 fathoms of water will serve just as well as fire and battering rams. All right, we should go wherever the God King needs us. Move out. On the double!
A saltwater crocodile looks around, seemingly disoriented. It spots you.
Where'd the water go? Why does my head hurt so much? The shore, yes. After a rest.
The crocodile slumps down and closes its eyes.
Ugh.
If I understand this correctly, it reads, it looks like this place gave the Black Ring a bloody nose. Best be careful ahead. If I understand this correctly, it reads, walk safely in Vrogir's paths. trap nearby.
Careful! I've spotted
Careful!
a trap.
I've spotted a trap.
An ancient-looking lever stands before you. It's still damp from the recently receded floodwaters. Your closer scrutiny yields nothing further. It's just an old lever by the look of it. An ancient-looking... There's a small slot in the side of the lever, almost like a keyhole. A deep rumble heralds the wall beyond sliding downwards, a hidden door. The grim drip, drip, drip of floodwater and the bloated body at your feet make this place your vision clouds, and you open your eyes to a dark glade. Before you lies a bull, trapped beneath a fallen tree. It stares at you with malevolent eyes. As you watch, it transforms to a bear, claws digging into the earth as it struggles to dislodge the log. You blink, and it turns again. A gorilla now. It's vaulted back, pushing hard against the wood. After a few more minutes' struggle, it slumps to the ground, defeated, and its contemptuous eyes return to you.
Strength! Give me your vigor!
You feel your god slip out of your body and skitter across the ground to Vrogir. As you watch, ants start to pour out of the tree's trunk, scurrying towards the ape. As the insects flow over the gorilla, it starts to thrash in panic. It screams in pain as the ants start to bite every piece of exposed flesh. Blood starts to mat his fur, and Vrogir glows with an inner light. He grows brighter and brighter until his body bursts into bright yellow flames, burning the ants away. The blinding force of the flames pushes you back, driving you away from the glade, away from the vision, and away from the altar. You slowly return to your senses, the smell of damp death filling your nostrils. You see that a crude sun pictograph has been hacked into the altar's rock.
Vrogir's culture was so focused on brutality and violence. They wrote so beautifully of it.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. Look out! I see a trap nearby. Careful now. That's a trap. Look out! I see a trap nearby.
In.
The squirrel looks at you in shock.
Oh, come! We don't.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Careful now. That's a trap.
No!
Delorus kneels and rolls over the corpse of a magister. He takes in his comrade's lifeless face for a moment, then bows his head.
Pierced. I'm sorry. Pierced. He was an old friend. He encouraged me to join the Magisters. And I talked him into coming to this island. This wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for me.
Delorus closes Pierced's eyes with his palm, then gets back to his feet.
You're right. Pierced wouldn't want me to wallow. He'd want me to carry on with our mission. Let's get moving.
This place will be nice when it's finished.
Better to knock it all down and...
The troll leans in and glares at you with beady little eyes. His breath is like a butcher's offal bucket, left in the sun too long.
No cave for you.
The troll stares at you in abject confusion for a long moment, before...
No cave. No cave.
The troll crosses his arms across his chest and shakes his head.
I get sack of meat every day to watch cave. Not answer questions about cave. Island keeps me strong, stronger than other trolls. Go now, or there will be pummeling. No care about some puny grog. Other trolls are weak next to Krug. Nothing can defeat Krug. No cave for you.
The troll grimaces and spits a melon-sized glob of phlegm onto the ground near your feet.
No cave for you.
The troll looks over you thoughtfully while one of his fingers rummages around his nostril.
Cave for you.
An empty cave with a bare altar.
The altar before you seems relatively bare. There is no inscription to a god and no offering placed. All you can see is a smear of blood on its surface and a hollow that seems to call for something. The altar before you, you feel an invisible hand grab you by the throat. Cold, unseen lips brush your ear. You can't make out any words, but you understand what you're hearing. Whispered tears, screams in the dark, blood, pain, blood, blood. The hand releases you, and you stagger back, gasping. The altar watches you silently. It's waiting.
Cave.
Desire shall be yours if you follow the God King.
A voice that is not your own rises within your skull. You are no child of Duna. Leave now, or face his wrath. A voice that is not your... Enter freely, child of Duna, but bring none of foreign blood. They are not welcome.
Garbage. Statues coming to life?
Garbage.
A note flutters out of the waterlogged bicorn the minute you pick it up.
Oh, aye, it's my hat. Fran! Toss her over here if you don't mind. You're damn right I did. Just you wait till you hear what I call my beard. Fran, I missed you, so I did. Let's not part ways again, girl. Good to have you home, Fran. And don't go running off on me again.
With great armored fists, the Knight of Duna pounds his own helmet rhythmically. The helmet is buckled inwards in places. Rivulets of blood trickle from beneath the visor.
Come, hear my joke. What is it that I guard?
The knight rams his fists into his helmet. The metal groans inwards. Surely none could survive such pressure, and yet...
There is nothing sacred here. There never was. He showed me. It's all a joke. There's nothing to guard, only lies. You'll see for yourself once you're dead. Enough words! Shoot!
Carved onto the face of the altar is a dedication. In honor of Duna, patron of the dwarf. Carved onto in honor of Duna. You open your eyes and look out over a swamp. The air is heavy, fetid and choking. Above it all, partially masked by the miasma, the moon shines down serenely. You step back from the altar, the vision fading before you. As you leave, you notice a lunar rune has appeared, carved into the rock.
garbage.
The temple must hold. The temple must hold. The temple must hold. We held them off. We held them off. We held them off, and Alexander was saved.
Shriekers. Snake-tongued one spoke the truth.
We'll need a purging one to defeat them.
Explain yourself!
The elf's deep golden eyes go wide. A strange smile dances across his mouth, and he starts to roar with laughter.
You! The gods chose you as their champion. Run home, little god. You'll find only death here. We have all swatted flies. That is not what lies ahead of you. You are not worthy of this temple. Leave. Run back to your heart. Cower there while death searches for you.
The laughter dies from the elf's eyes, replaced with weary seriousness.
Good. It is proper that the God-woken should not be so easily pushed away. Too many are not ready for the trials ahead. You may proceed. You find no threat here. Not from me, at least. The island is not overrun. This temple stands strong. The other gods were clearly not as powerful as Turs and Delius. In his fortress, the Black Ring do not succeed. They do not kill the Godwoken, but they do not fail. Now, knights and Godwoken both cower behind monsters, tied to sticks.
The elf raises a bushy eyebrow.
One demands from one's lessers. I am your equal, Godwoken. Once, I stand where you stand. My gods chosen, fighting to be the divine. The trials do not kill me, but neither do I triumph. Another becomes divine, and I remain here to serve Turs and Delius and protect his chosen. It is not the place of a knight to reveal such things. We walked your path once. You must discover it yourself, as we did. Turn to the gods. Their guidance alone will lead you. Yes, he resides here for a time. He and his troop commandeered the top level of my temple. He is not the Godwoken I expect. Few ferocious warriors bring an army, or shrieking monsters tied to posts. I protect the Godwoken of his temple from the Black Ring, from the Magisters, and from all threats of this world. But not from other Godwoken. What one Godwoken does to another is divine business. It must not be interfered with. A Ralik ever watch over you.
The bunny gives you a dazed look, like he's not all there.
Yeah, wow, what a shock. Yeah. Huh? What? Oh, hi. So, yeah. Hey, here's the thing. Don't get too close to the sticky out thing with the shape thing near the door. Thing's dangerous. What a shock. Bye.
covenant will be kept.
This is not quite the safest place I've ever been.
We'd better find a way inside before it all goes up us.
Countless symbols cover the stone tablet's surface, forging a riddle between several languages. You make out one ruined line. The champion must offer a burning stone to the dragon's mouth. The cultist was ordered to reach the Nameless Isle and pass the dragon's test. It required placing a fire rune on the proper altar. You place the offering deep inside the dragon's mouth. Something in the dark seizes your wrist. The grip tightens to sheer agony. Cold metal presses against you to soothe the ache. When you reach for it, your fingers catch on a pair of greaves. As you pull the armor free, the bitterness of betrayal cuts through you. Ash clouds the room, hot as a forge. You stand high on a black cliff housing Zolstis's temple. Other lizards scream, declaring you a blasphemer.
I see you. And inside you is the strength I've been looking for. Patience. You must prove yourself worthy of such answers. You must find the temple where the Devourer loyal servant was abandoned. I will draw strength from there to speak again.
The vision fades. The cave's sharp chill returns, and with it, a cold aura takes shape behind you.
I'm afraid that exploring this island would only consume precious time that I need for my work. I shall be remaining here. I'm afraid that exploring this island would only consume precious time that I need for my work. I shall be remaining here.
All willing to fight by your side if the price is
I'm afraid that exploring this island would only consume precious time that I need for my work. I shall be remaining here.
They took the realm. They took it all. But they don't know what it is. They don't know what they have.
An empty pedestal stands before... Two black-ring wargs, heaving, stinking mounds of gristle and malice, play like puppies with a large crimson gem.
Boars. Away. Now.
You die.
You wonder if this is what you think it is, an imp-built pocket realm. Within the Crimson Crystal, a galaxy of stars seems to twinkle, and beyond the stars lies a strange and wondrous realm. It's as you'd hoped. The stars swirl and move, and form a face, the face of an imp.
Looky here! What's red and black and blue all over? Oh! Righty. Oh, very right. Come inside.
The face dissolves, and the stars begin to swirl. And so too does your head, as you are taken to...
I've always wanted to see an impish pocket realm.
Me too. This is fascinating.
The machine is manipulating time itself. I'm in a hurry here.
A chicken is not the answer. Answer search continues. A chicken... A chicken is not the answer. A chicken is not. Love is not the answer. Answer search continues. An acorn is not the answer, but it may be close. Closer than a chicken at least. Answer search continues.
Junk.
Order is not the answer. Answer search continues. A dream is not the...
Should neutralize this thing before it does damage.
The machine is manipulating time itself. I'm in a hurry here.
dream isn't... Hostile threat detected. Executing operator extirpation in 3, 2... Extirpation aborted. Returning to primary task. On touching the glowing ball of light, text appears before your eyes. Threat de-escalated, returning to primary task. Answer search running. What is the universe? Answer not yet found. Search incomplete. Estimated search time 358,910,227 years. Estimated search time 358,910,227 years. Abnormal seismic activity threatened primary task operations. Operator sabotage suspected. To protect core functionality and data retention, first-level security measures were activated. Operator submitted override string. Large quadrupeds are playing with the framing device. The likelihood of quadrupeds having the capacity of play was calculated at 1 in 2. The likelihood of an operator lying about quadrupeds shaking the framing device was also calculated at 1 in 2. Operator's manner and language indicated hostility to the machine. Operator was identified as most likely primary threat. Extirpation was deemed the safest and most logical action. Threat de-escalated, returning to primary task. Answer search running. You reach out to touch the altar. Your vision clouds, your head swims, and when the fog clears, you are still standing in the Imp Temple. You look around in confusion. This doesn't seem right. There's a cough behind you. Turning, you see Xanteza. Not some allegorical figure, not some awe-inspiring god, just her. She's leaning against one of the struts on the platform, taking you in.
Moon!
There is a sigh. She rubs the bridge of her nose.
Scholars. Always thinking too much and knowing too little. But perhaps you're not a lost cause.
She leans in, her eyes sparkling.
I have a proposition for you. I'll reveal if I'm telling the truth, but only if you disown your god.
Deep within, you can feel your god stirring, hissing like a snake.
Oh, make no mistake. I'm not asking you to support me at the wellspring, just not to be beholden to him. To think for yourself, to make choices that you... Not what some half-dead god demands. Damned if I know, but that's the situation. You can walk away with my word, or reject your god and be sure.
The imp god rolls her eyes, throwing you an exaggerated bow before she fades to nothing. You reach out to touch the altar. The altar sits.
I'm afraid that exploring this island would only consume precious time that I need for my work. I shall be remaining here. Quite odd how we've traveled so far in each other's company, yet we've never spoken. I am Tarquin. Consider me at your service for trading and such. Quite a journey I've found myself on with you. Is this where it ends, I wonder? Quite odd how we've traveled so far in each other's company.
You desire.
A customer. Perhaps you'd like to trade. Find something to safeguard your
His lascivious eyes flick over you to skin-crawling effect.
vulnerable flesh. Be at ease, sister. We're safe now.
The elven priest fervently prays.
Tell us what to do, brave Ter Sendelius. The Black Ring are on the threshold, and yet they fear us. I know it. They fear who we are. They fear the elves.
The priestess is oblivious to you. Instead, she's locked in frantic, desperate prayer.
Almighty Duna, save your children. Deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna, save your children. Deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna.
The priestess cowers back from you, speeding up her fervent prayer. Her words descend into a senseless babble. A lone tear rolls down her cheek.
Almighty.
Be at ease. We're safe now.
This is incredible. What a structure.
Have you been to the temple of Zolstissa? Is the King's Knight safe? Is Zolstissa's chosen champion safe? Such dreadful news. I thank you for your kindness, but I fear that all is lost. I shall pray for his redemption, and for ours.
Be at ease, sister. We're safe now.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Useless. Be at ease, sister. We're safe now.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Useless. Be at ease, sister. We're safe now.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Useless.
He lowers his head, closes his eyes, and silently begins to pray.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Useless. Be at ease, sister. We're safe now.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Useless.
The elf prays hard.
Soon, Delius will give us the power to smash the ring and all our enemies. Alexander does not rise.
He closes his...
Godwoken, the mother tree calls you. Follow the spirit. Climb to the heart of the tree. The mother awaits.
Eyes closed.
I am the last of my hide, my stripe, my streak. All of us but I fell dead in the mist when the true legs.
She cocks her head.
If the covenant be in good faith, O black-winged god, and all the forest tigers shall return, then I shall accept your... They all shall die, I swear it, and I shall start...
She stares directly at you and bares her teeth.
With the she-man.
The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze. You lean in, a sweet smell wafting around you, the smell of fresh wood, of blooming flowers, of a gentle summer's night. The scent fills your mind and your vision starts to swim. You blink and find yourself standing in a dark glade. On the wind you hear a whisper.
God woken.
You turn towards the voice and see the broken body of a fawn. A raven is perched upon its head, pecking at the gory hollow that once held its eye. You're about to turn away when the body twitches.
God woken.
The raven turns its gore-streaked beak towards you. Its eyes are a deep bloody red. God woken, it croaked. The fawn's breathing is shallow and ragged.
I need to heal. Please, if we are to the Well of Ascension, I need your blood.
You turn to walk away, but as you do, you feel a cold, heavy thump on your shoulder. You look up into the fierce red eyes of the raven. I see you, Godwoken, it croaks. I see you. The blood-flecked beak lunges at your eye, and you feel it. You feel it tear through the lid, through the jelly, and crack against bone. You stumble back, grasping at your face. Your eyes are fine, but the altar is changed, with the crescent moon hacked into the wood. As you leave, you can't shake the dull, thudding ache in your eye. The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze. You lean in, a sweet smell wafting around you, the smell of fresh wood, of blooming flowers, of a gentle summer's night. The scent fills your mind.
God,
You turn. You're about.
God.
The raven, the fawn's breathe.
I need to heal. Please, if we are to make it to the Well of Ascension, I need your blood.
Your god emerges as a snake, slithering along the ground towards the fawn, where it coils around its neck. The fawn is thrown into a panic, struggles to its feet, and crashes through the undergrowth, where it falls again, landing broken in a stream, reflections of moonlight dancing all around it. The snake returns with a satisfied hiss, but as it slithers back, you feel a cold, heavy thump on your shoulder. You look up into the fierce red eyes of the raven. I see you, Godwoken, it croaks. The blood-flecked beak. You stumble back, grasping at your face.
Hear my